No, 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 no.
What is that?
That's Nobody But Me.
Nobody can do the shimmy like I do. Is this the start of the show?
I don't know if we legally can start the show like that. I tell you what, man, in August,
What?
you find me in New York City, every chair I sit in is a goo chair. This is what you don't understand, Kissel, because you have said, we have not gone through the outline just yet, but there's a lot of goo chairs in this episode.
Oh, all right. Well, this is the last podcast on the left. I am Ben. That's Henry. Actually, I'm Ben. And that's Marcus.
Yeah,
but Henry is in the room, so I am sorry, Marcus.
I am slick with it today.
Yeah, you
It
look wet.
New York gets it out of me. I get all covered in syrup, which is kind of good for the episode. I'm actually really happy that it worked out
Right.
like this. There's so much old lady slathered in syrup in this, just all their knees all covered in it. And what you're going to see is that technically with Betty and Dreesen, it's like I always picture my mom anyway, so just imagine my mom all slick with oil. And
All right. Well, I have not read this outline yet, so it's going to be new to me as well. Today, we're going to get out of this world, which I'm actually really happy to do. This world's not very good right now.
No, it's not.
So I'm happy to get out of this world. The Andreessen Affair. That is the name of today's episode. The Andreessen Affair. And I'm assuming it's not a couples issue?
No.
No.
It is a singles issue.
Oh, okay.
it is very much a singles issue, as are many alien abduction episodes. So we're doing alien abductions, and again, what I'm really excited for, again, sci-fi and the idea of aliens and UFOs for me is an optimistic view. Yes, sometimes they scrape the eggs,
Yeah.
but you weren't going to use all them eggs. No. Half the time, how many women just shoot the eggs out all the time?
Absolutely.
So-
and men, we have an abundance of the substance that goes into an egg.
Can I ask a weird thing?
What?
Okay. Do you know, like, after you have an orgasm as a man?
Yes.
So, like, 20 minutes later, do your, like, balls tingle? Like, for me, and my idea is that it's my eggs, my balls are getting filled back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, I just picture like Santa Claus's workhouse, you know, and everyone's just like putting them back together. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, just squeezing sperms out of a tube.
This is not the greatest workshop to be in. I don't know what I did to be here.
ammonia.
Oh no.
Well, the Andreessen Affair was an abduction scenario that occurred in 1967 in which a mother of 7 from Massachusetts named Betty Andreessen was supposedly abducted from her home and taken to a faraway planet and or dimension.
I don't know why you keep saying supposedly.
We need to be fair.
I guess. Is this fair and balanced? Is that what last podcast has become?
Yes, it is.
This abduction is somewhat unique in that the abductee was devoutly religious and seemed to intertwine her abduction experience with archaic symbols of Christianity despite having no knowledge of said symbols.
Hold on a second. Do you mean to tell me that someone who's deeply religious might believe in something that doesn't exist?
Hey.
Is that possible?
Come on.
Am I gonna? I don't want to.
Buddy, turn your shade down about 6 notches.
This is important. For this episode, it's really important for you to open your perspective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's very interesting. Well, we're going to get into what I think, especially with something like this. I mean, we're going to cover this. It's one of the most well-documented abduction cases of all time. In terms of the most info from an abductee to come out to record the entire abduction scenario is very psychedelic. It's very interesting. And what we're seeing here for me is a perfect example of the psychic/physical nature of the alien problem, and where Betty Andreessen kind of shows, because this is an early on abduction.
Yeah.
This is from the 1960s. So what you're going to find out is that a lot of this is about the question of what is real and what is knowledge, Marcus.
Yeah.
This is a bad first date. When you say alien problem, Henry, are you admitting it's an issue? Do you see the aliens as a problem?
I believe.
As he looks away like me looking at a large pizza.
If aliens are a nuts and bolts scenario, if aliens are on another planet, this is out for me reading the 3-body problem, the whole dark forest theory, which if you're going to read that, you got to read that to understand where I'm at. First of all, you pieces of shit. To climb into this fucking cockpit, you're going to need a medallion. Okay. All right? And so if there are actual aliens on other planets, if they find them, or if we accidentally if we find them, or if they find us accidentally, we're fucked.
Yeah. Okay.
We're fucked. Whatever they are, they're gonna come, they're gonna destroy us. But if it's a psychic problem, and in the end, it is really all about knowledge is power, Reading is a rainbow. A book can take you anywhere.
Right.
A pamphlet is your magic carpet.
Okay, very good.
Well, Betty took numerous conventional lie detector tests as well as some more experimental ones, and she easily passed all of them.
Wow.
But all that proves is that she believes her story.
Right.
Now, but she has quite a few believers on her side, including Raymond Fowler, author of the book The Andreessen Affair, which is the most extensive study on the case. She also has our old friend, Dr. J. Allen Hynek.
No one wore a Van Dyke better than Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, absolutely. Hynek is all over alien lore. Huh?
He is. Well, he's one of the originators.
I see.
Because you may recall Dr. Hynek from our Hudson Valley UFO sightings episode as the co-author of the book Night Siege. Now remember, Hynek was the real deal. He worked on Project Sign, Project Grudge, and Project Blue Book.
He was the heavy.
Yeah.
He was the bad guy. The whole point of Dr. J. Allen Hynek on Project Blue Book was like, convince me.
Yeah.
Like, because he was a scientist. His job was to be hired by the government, essentially to say all of this shit is air balloons or swamp gas.
Right.
But after years and years of researching into the problem, which we're going to see happens again and again with a lot of these scientists, he started getting a lot of doubts. Because it's a really just about what are the nature of aliens? What are we looking at? There's something here. Everyone can't always be lying.
So he's sort of an alien deep throat, kind of a whistleblower.
Somewhat.
Sure.
Okay.
Because he was one of the guys on Project Blue Book, because when they put Project Blue Book back, when they gave Project Blue Book to the government, they said, like, okay, we can explain all these, and all the rest of these we just can't explain. Like, we're not saying they're UFOs, but we're not saying they're aliens, but we can't explain them.
Yeah, so
And-
what's the U in UFO fucking stand for? Unidentified. So if it comes down to it, it's like, it's unidentified. We don't know what it is. That's where the question is. So put your question mark hat on
Right.
and think about it for a little bit and let it roll around in your brain and make things difficult for you, like it did for me.
And take all of the files that we don't understand and put them under the letter X for some reason. I don't know. I just think it sounds fun. Well, maybe a movie or a show could come around called The X-Files. Be kind of cool.
Well, when Hynek finally came to believe in UFOs, he came up with the famous Close Encounters scale, which you can learn all about on our Hudson Valley UFO episode. We went into it pretty extensively. But for this episode, we're going to be focusing on a close encounter of the fourth kind, meaning the person involved was actually abducted by alien beings.
And it sounds like this. It's an alien reaching out and touching somebody.
Oh,
And
my
the problem is that it normally, God, it's always got to do with the pee-pee and the bajanta.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like that person has the body of Stretch Armstrong, which is not good.
What do you mean?
That's not what humans sound like.
Touch me.
Hold on. All right, I'm touching Henry now. I know it's audio. It actually is what humans sound like. That's incredible.
Well, psychedelic warrior Jacques Vallée expanded upon the fourth encounter scale by adding, quote, cases when witnesses experienced a transformation of their sense of reality, which brings the close encounter scale into the psychedelic realm.
You didn't say it correctly. Technically, it is cases when witnesses experience a transformation of their sense of reality. That's how he speaks. He's very official sounding. And I guess what, man? He's got big, weird hair.
That's cool.
I've been watching a lot of Jacques Vallée footage recently. I haven't really watched him in like to go. The accent makes him fuckable, but the hair, it's not good. He's like a cone head of a cone head and a full head of gray hair.
It'll probably help out a little bit to fit in. He sounds like he has, he loves the white bread, not the crust, liverwurst. You slap that on there. Little sandwiches. I just see him with a lot of little sandwiches.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, of course.
Well, as Fowler writes in The Andreessen Affair, even though encounters of the fourth kind may be the key to understanding the whole phenomenon of aliens as we know it, close encounters of the fourth kind are, by definition, too weird to be believed.
To be realized. And that's the problem. If you're too weird to be realized, then you are too weird to be written to an academic journal. Which is what they're trying to say, is that there's, because of the nature of close encounters of the fourth kind, nobody wants to really tackle the problem because it's really difficult to get the funding that you need to show up and be like, shit's all fucked up. It's kind of trippy, man. If that's the answer at the end of the months-long research process,
Right.
they don't want to give you money for that.
That's great.
Well, here's the way that Fowler lays it out.
Okay.
Imagine being a bear.
Kissel?
Kessel, I'm talking to you here.
It's actually not that much of a stretch. Okay, I got it. I was just camping last weekend. I did some bear-like activities.
Yeah, imagine you're a bear. You're just hanging out, doing bear stuff.
Cool.
You've never...
Little fish there.
Did you shit in a river again? Did Dave Kaler have to hold your hand while you shat in the river?
Did you get like a secret memo? We're not going to discuss what I do in rivers or what I don't do in rivers.
Okay, imagine you're this bear, and you've never had contact with humans. Suddenly, you see this gigantic, deafeningly loud, big black bird in the sky.
Oh? That's my bear impression.
So you feel a slight pinch,
Oh.
and then you pass out.
Oh.
And when you wake up, there's some weird shit attached to your neck, and you got no idea what happened. Now, to us, it's obvious that the blackbird was a helicopter, the pinch was a tranquilizer dart, and the weird shit is a tracking collar.
Because we're the people in the big black bird with the tranquilizer darts.
Yeah,
I was
But-
actually pretty confused about that. Okay, got it.
but try to imagine being a bear and explaining that whole experience to other bears.
Fucked up.
Right.
It's just guys going.
Yeah. And then they're like,
That's a doubting bear, by the way.
yeah. And they're like, Timmy the bear, how the hell did you learn how to ride a unicycle? And that's a whole story he's got to explain.
And all of a sudden, you're fired from your bear job of being the honeycomb scratcher. I don't know what bear jobs would be.
about right.
But you're fired from that because no one takes you fucking seriously anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone, all the other bears would think you're crazy. Such is the nature of a close encounter of the fourth kind.
I see. So this is the equivalent of this woman coming out on a unicycle with a little hat, and everyone's like, why do you look like a circus creature? And she's like, this is the new me.
Yeah.
Yes, but a part of this is at this point in time. So when we're going to get into this, when Betty Andreessen comes forward and talks about the abduction, this is after there's a little bit of loosening in UFO thought. J. Allen Hynek was one of these people. These are pure nuts and bolts UFO guys. Yeah. J. Allen Hynek was only interested in sightings and things that could be measured. He wanted evidence. He wanted
Right.
charring from if a UFO landed. He wanted to see the indentations, big on indentations,
Yeah.
which shows a lot about their chairs and their homes. Where he's just like, he's just like, you didn't sit in a chair if there's no outline of your butt in it. And that's just because you read a lot, Jay. But he started to open up his mind a little bit. Because Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind, we're going to see, this is kind of where Jacques Vallée and that whole postmodern view of aliens being a psychedelic experience starts coming forward. And this idea that it's not maybe just ships in the sky. It could be something that's a little bit more wiggity than that.
That's interesting you mentioned chairs and indentations. Camping this weekend, there was a moment where my chair said, I've had enough, and it tapped out, and it just went like into the ground 5 inches. I was sipping a Bud Light, and it was just the 1 ounce that broke the chair's back. It was embarrassing.
You're a step closer to being a ufologist.
Oh, thank you.
Now, even though Hynek was the man who originally brought Betty Andreessen's story to the world, he was not the first person she went to. See, for years, Betty, like many abductees, had only a vague recollection of what she said happened. Then, in 1974,
which is kind of good for the episode. I'm actually really happy that it worked out
Right.
like this. There's so much old lady slathered in syrup in this, just all their knees all covered in it. And what you're going to see is that technically with Betty Andreessen, it's like I always picture my mom anyway, so just imagine my mom all slick with oil. And
All right. Well, I have not read this outline yet, so it's going to be new to me as well. Today, we're going to get out of this world, which I'm actually really happy to do. This world's not very good right now.
No, it's not.
So I'm happy to get out of this world. The Andreessen Affair. That is the name of today's episode, The Andreessen Affair. And I'm assuming it's not a couples issue?
No.
No.
It is a singles issue.
Oh, okay.
it is very much a singles issue, as are many alien abduction episodes. So we're doing alien abductions, and again, what I'm really excited for, again, sci-fi and the idea of aliens and UFOs for me is an optimistic view. Yes, sometimes do they scrape the eggs?
Yeah.
But you weren't going to use all them eggs. Half the time, how many women just shoot the eggs out all the time?
Absolutely.
So-
and men, we have an abundance of the substance that goes into an egg.
Can I ask a weird thing?
What?
Okay. Do you know, like, after you have an orgasm as a man?
Yes.
It's like 20 minutes later, do your, like, balls tingle? Like, for me and my idea is that it's my eggs, my balls are getting filled back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, I just picture like Santa Claus's workhouse, and everyone's just like putting them back together. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
Yeah, just squeezing sperms out of a tube.
this is not the greatest workshop to be in. I don't know what I did to be here.
ammonia.
Oh no.
Well, the Andreessen affair was an abduction scenario that occurred in 1967 in which a mother of 7 from Massachusetts named Betty Andreessen was supposedly abducted from her home and taken to a faraway planet and or dimension.
I don't know why you keep saying supposedly.
We need to be fair.
I guess. Is this fair and balanced? Is that what last podcast has become?
Yes, it is.
Well, this abduction is somewhat unique in that the abductee was devoutly religious and seemed to intertwine her abduction experience with archaic symbols of Christianity despite having no knowledge of said symbols.
Hold on a second. Do you mean to tell me that someone who is deeply religious might believe in something that doesn't exist?
Hey.
Is that possible?
Come on.
Am I gonna? I don't want to.
Buddy, turn your shade down about 6 notches.
This is important. For this episode, it's really important for you to open your perspective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's very interesting. Well, we're going to get into what I think, especially with something like this. I mean, we're going to cover this. It's one of the most well-documented abduction cases of all time, in terms of the most info from an abductee to come out to record the entire abduction scenario is very psychedelic. It's very interesting, and what we're seeing here for me is a perfect example of the psychic / physical nature of the alien problem, and where Betty Andreessen kind of shows, because this is an early on abduction.
Yeah.
This is from the 1960s. So what you're going to find out is that a lot of this is about the question of what is real and what is knowledge, Marcus.
Yeah.
This is a bad first day. When you say alien problem, Henry, are you admitting it's an issue? Do you see the aliens as a problem?
I believe.
As he looks away like me looking at a large pizza.
If aliens are a nuts and bolts scenario, if aliens are on another planet, this is off of me reading the 3-body problem, the whole dark forest theory, which if you're going to read that, you got to read that to understand where I'm at. First of all, you pieces of shit. To get in climb into this fucking cockpit, you're going to need a medallion. Okay. All right? And so if there are actual aliens on other planets, if they find them, or if we accidentally if we find them, or if they find us accidentally, we're fucked.
Yeah. Okay.
We're fucked. Whatever they are, they're gonna come, they're gonna destroy us. But if it's a psychic problem, and in the end, it is really all about knowledge is power. Reading is a rainbow. A book can take you anywhere.
Right.
A pamphlet is your magic carpet.
Okay, very good.
Well, Betty took numerous conventional lie detector tests as well as some more experimental ones, and she easily passed all of them.
Wow.
But all that proves is that she believes her story.
Right.
Now, but she has quite a few believers on her side, including Raymond Fowler, author of the book The Andreessen Affair, which is the most extensive study on the case. She also has our old friend, Dr. J. Allen Hynek.
No one wore a Van Dyke better than Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, absolutely. Hynek is all over alien lore. Huh?
He is. Well, he's one of the originators.
I see.
Because you may recall Dr. Hynek from our Hudson Valley UFO sightings episode as the co-author of the book Night Siege. Now remember, Hynek was the real deal. He worked on Project Sign, Project Grudge, and Project Blue Book.
He was the heavy.
Yeah.
He was the bad guy. The whole point of Dr. J. Allen Hynek on Project Blue Book was like, convince me.
Yeah.
Like, because he was a scientist, his job was to be hired by the government, essentially to say all of this shit is air balloons or swamp gas.
Right.
But after years and years of researching into the problem, which we're going to see happens again and again with a lot of these scientists, he started getting a lot of doubts. Because it's a really just about what are the nature of aliens? What are we looking at? There's something here. Everyone can't always be lying.
So he's sort of an alien deep throat, kind of a whistleblower.
Somewhat.
Sure.
Okay.
Because he was one of the guys on Project Blue Book, because when they put Project Blue Book back, when they gave Project Blue Book to the government, they said, like, okay, we can explain all these, and all the rest of these we just can't explain. Like, we can't, we're not saying they're UFOs, but we're not saying they're aliens, but we can't explain them.
Yeah, so
And-
what's the U in UFO fucking stand for? Unidentified. So if it comes down to it, it's like, it's unidentified. unidentified. We don't know what it is. That's where the question is. So put your question mark hat on,
Right.
and think about it for a little bit, and let it roll around in your brain and make things difficult for you, like it did for me.
And take all of the files that we don't understand and put them under the letter X for some reason. I don't know. I just think it sounds fun. Well, maybe a movie or a show could come around called The X-Files. It'd be kind of cool.
Well, when Hynek finally came to believe in UFOs, he came up with the famous Close Encounters scale, which you can learn all about on our Hudson Valley UFO episode. We went into it pretty extensively. But for this episode, we're going to be focusing on a close encounter of the fourth kind, meaning the person involved was actually abducted by alien beings.
And it sounds like this.
Oh,
It's an alien reaching out and touching somebody.
Oh,
and
my
the problem is that it normally, God, it's always got to do with the pee-pee and the bajanta.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like that person has the body of Stretch Armstrong, which is not good.
What do you mean?
That's not what humans sound like.
Touch me.
Hold on. All right, I'm touching Henry now. I know it's audio. It actually is what humans sound like. That's incredible.
Well, psychedelic warrior Jacques Vallée expanded upon the fourth encounter scale by adding, quote, cases when witnesses experienced a transformation of their sense of reality, which brings the close encounter scale into the psychedelic realm.
You didn't say it correctly. Technically, it is cases when witnesses experience a transformation of their sense of reality. Ooh. That's how he speaks. He's very official sounding. And I guess what, man? He's got big, weird hair.
That's cool.
I've been watching a lot of Jacques Vallée footage recently. I haven't really watched him in like to go. The accent makes him fuckable, but the hair, it's not good. He's like a cone head of a cone head and a full head of gray hair.
It'll probably help out a little bit to fit in. He sounds like he has, he loves the white bread, not the crust, liverwurst. You slap that on there. Little sandwiches. I just see him with a lot of little sandwiches.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, of course.
Well, as Fowler writes in The Andreessen Affair, even though encounters of the fourth kind may be the key to understanding the whole phenomenon of aliens as we know it, close encounters of the fourth kind are, by definition, too weird to be believed.
To be realized. And that's the problem. If you're too weird to be realized, then you are too weird to be written to an academic journal. Which is what they're trying to say, is that there's, because of the nature of Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind, nobody wants to really tackle the problem because it's really difficult to get the funding that you need to show up and be like, shit's all fucked up and it's kind of trippy, man. If that's the answer at the end of the months-long research process, they don't want to give you money for that.
That's great.
Well, here's the way that Fowler lays it out.
Okay.
Imagine being a bear.
Kissel?
Kessel, I'm talking to you here.
It's actually not that much of a stretch. Okay, I got it. I was just camping last weekend. I did some bear-like activities.
Yeah, imagine you're a bear. You're just hanging out, doing bear stuff.
Cool.
You've never...
Little fish there.
Did you shit in a river again? Did Dave Kaler have to hold your hand while you shat in the river?
Did you get like a secret memo? We're not going to discuss what I do in rivers or what I don't do in rivers.
Okay, imagine you're this bear, and you've never had contact with humans. Suddenly, you see this gigantic, deafeningly loud, big black bird in the sky.
Oh, that's my bear impression.
So you feel a slight pinch, and then you pass out. And when you wake up, there's some weird shit attached to your neck, and you got no idea what happened. Now to us, it's obvious that the blackbird was a helicopter, the pinch was a tranquilizer dart, and the weird shit is a tracking collar.
Because we're the people in the big black bird with the tranquilizer darts.
Yeah,
I was actually pretty confused about that. Okay, got it.
but try to imagine being a bear and explaining that whole experience to other bears.
Fucked up.
Right.
It's just guys going,
Yeah. And then they're like,
that's a doubting bear, brother.
yeah. And they're like, Timmy the bear, how the hell did you learn how to ride a unicycle? And that's a whole story he's got to explain.
And all of a sudden, you're fired from your bear job of being the honeycomb scratcher. I don't know what bear jobs would be.
All right.
But you're fired from that because no one takes you fucking seriously anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone, all the other bears would think you're crazy. Such is the nature of a close encounter of the fourth kind.
I see. So this is the equivalent of this woman coming out on a unicycle with a little hat, and everyone's like, why do you look like a circus creature? And she's like, this is the new me.
Yeah.
Yes. But a part of this is, at this point in time, so when we're going to get into this, when Betty Andreessen comes forward and talks about the abduction, this is after there's a little bit of loosening in UFO thought. J. Allen Hynek was one of these people. These are pure nuts and bolts UFO guys.
Yeah.
J. Allen Hynek was only interested in sightings and things that could be measured. He wanted evidence. He wanted
Right.
charring from if a UFO landed. He wanted to see the indentations, big on indentations.
Yeah.
Which shows a lot about their chairs and their homes. Where he's like, he's just like, you didn't sit in a chair if there's no outline of your butt in it. And that's just because you read a lot, Jay. But he started to open up his mind a little bit. Because Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind, we're going to see, this is kind of where Jacques Vallée and that whole postmodern view of aliens being a psychedelic experience starts coming forward. And this idea that it's not maybe just ships in the sky. It could be something that's a little bit more wiggity than that.
That's interesting you mentioned chairs and indentations. Camping this weekend, there was a moment where my chair said I've had enough, and it tapped out, and it just went like into the ground 5 inches. I was sipping a Bud Light, and it was just the 1 ounce that broke the chair's back. It was embarrassing.
You're a step closer to being a ufologist.
No, thank you.
Now, even though Hynek was the man who originally brought Betty Andreessen's story to the world, he was not the first person she went to. See, for years, Betty, like many abductees, had only a vague recollection of what she said happened. Then, in 1974, 7 years after the abduction, she was reading the National Enquirer, back when it was still a fun paper full of Bigfoots and Elvis sightings.
Yep.
The only time they mentioned the president was to say that he was canoodling with aliens.
And not
You
just
remember
people
that?
from Croatia.
So Betty's reading the paper when she sees a call for alien abduction stories.
Okay.
So she wrote in with hers, but much to the detriment of the Enquirer, they rejected her story.
It was too weird for the Enquirer.
Well, you're going to hear the nature of the story. It is very strange, and
Yeah.
at the very scratch of the surface of her story is pretty ordinary.
Okay.
And I imagine that they were like, "Oh, we've heard this 1,000 times," and it wasn't until they cracked open Betty Andreessen's mind that they were like, "Oh, whoa, there's like a whole fucking lore here."
Well, I guarantee you World Weekly News would have picked this up.
Oh, yeah.
World Weekly News.
Weekly World News.
Weekly World. I guarantee you Weekly World News would have picked this up. That was the greatest little like magazine that you would get on the check aisle.
Yeah,
checkout
I-
aisle.
No, I wouldn't be sitting here right now if it wasn't for the Weekly World News.
What are the kids nowadays gonna get? Is it us? Is it really this? Is this what they get?
Well, after getting rejected by the National Enquirer, Betty saw an ad in a local paper from none other than J. Allen Hynek. Because Hynek was just posting random ads in local newspapers all over the country on behalf of the Center for UFO Studies, aka CUFOS.
So,
Yeah, man.
so
if you
what-
want to get a big abducted fish, you got to put out that proper bait, which is
Absolutely.
little articles in the classified sections.
Right.
Because if you've been abducted, you're spending a lot of time in the classified section.
Sure. And what else do fish have? Eggs.
What?
Fish have
Eggs for scraping.
Oh, I love caviar. When's the last time you've had caviar? Oh, I like it
had
more in
one
sushi.
time. Caviar freaks me out. man.
I don't like it.
I don't like the way it pops. Oh, it's nasty. I don't like it.
I don't like the little caviars, but I like the ones in sushi, the big ones, so you can really get all that egg juice and it gushes into the back of your throat.
There's a Venn diagram between being really, 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 really rich and extremely poor, where they just both eat disgusting things sometimes.
So Betty, after seeing this ad, she tried again, and Hynek, he is totally upfront in saying that he originally threw her letter in the crank pile.
Well, in his forward for the Andreessen affair by Raymond Fowler, he definitely does the whole like, I didn't believe in her story. I thought she was full of shit. Matter of fact, I thought she was a daffy, loony bitch. I mean, like he is hard. He's really hard on her.
He's harsh.
It's like,
I just want to see his crank file. That sounds like an awesome book.
But for some reason, he felt he needed to take another look and decided upon a second reading that at least someone should give this story a shot. So he kicked it on over to MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network.
yes,
And
VIP Investigator 27093. That's me.
Okay.
And they handed it to their humanoid study group.
I love it.
I can't wait to be a part of one of these study groups, man. I still got to do my shadow hours. Once I get in there, then I can form my own group,
Yeah.
the humanoid study group, and it's gonna be them studying me.
Once
Yeah,
we get done with
absolutely.
the book, you can start your shadow hours. We can all get back to our regular scheduled programs.
Thank you.
Very cool.
So finally, in 1977, an official investigation was spearheaded by none other than Jules Vaillancourt, whose only mention online is his Facebook profile, last updated in 2010, in which the only 2 posts were about a lake in Massachusetts and an announcement of a new email address.
He was let go.
Very cool.
He had it. I mean, it's hard.
I knew it was him, though, because the profile picture, the only picture uploaded, was him grinning while holding a sign that said Area 51. He was very happy with it. He was very pleased.
I love our officers of MUFON. I really do, but I do wish they could up the pizzazz. At least make it a little bit more professional. Show the lanyard.
Yeah. I do wish that there was a movie called, or a TV show called Crank Files
Yeah.
instead of the X Files, and it would star Michael Richards and Fran Drescher. And it would be a different kind of show.
I tell you what, I'd watch that episode, but on the Spice Channel called Crank Files with Fran Drescher. Ooh, she was a looker back.
I love her voice, and she's very funny.
I love it, too.
She ran for governor.
So when the story went to MUFON, it caught the attention of Raymond Fowler. Okay. Now, Fowler was actually the one who wrote one of the earliest editions of the MUFON Investigators Field Manual, a document that I have no doubt, Henry, at this point in your MUFON career, you must have seen the Field Investigators Manual.
I have it. It's 45 pages long. It's very. They send it to you in a PDF, and then they offer to send you a hard copy. It costs, I think, $15 to get a hard copy. But it's like, but I already have the PDF. And they're like, but what about notes? And I'm like, well, you can make notes in a PDF now. And they're like, what? And I was like, is it still 1985 over there, guys?
It's like, no, man. Look at this, dude. Look at my new glasses. They got a Pizza Hut. They're like Back to the Future glasses.
No, they're
Yeah,
3D glasses from 1997.
Okay. Cool.
But even though Fowler was a bigwig at MUFON, he also acted as a scientific associate at CUFOS. And I'll have to admit, like, it's pretty strange to see 2 UFO organizations working so well together, because usually UFO organizations are notoriously guarded with their cases and can be horribly envious of each other.
Which we saw in our Men in Black episodes, where they fight all the time. You know what it is? It's that it's the Godfather came in and he deliberated between the clans.
Hynek is the godfather
Yes,
in this
Hynek
scenario.
came in. He was saying, and they're all like sitting in a chair, and it's dark, and it's not because it's mysterious. It's because they did not have the money for the electric bill. And they're sitting at a table. I'm certain it's some form of restaurant where there's a lot of carbs involved, and they fucking just enjoyed themselves. But you know what it is? It's because MUFON was taking the abduction cases.
Yeah.
Because Hynek was all about sightings.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, and so a part of it was that he let them have it. It was their jurisdiction.
You know, it's always funny when the meetings are like, well, the meeting has got to be between 4 and 5. That is the only hour they have half-off apps. And if it goes 1 minute longer, we're not buying anymore. We're not buying it.
There's a lot of half-off apps in the world of ufology.
Well, I thought it was the reason why they kind of kicked it over to MUFON was because no one really took Betty Andreessen seriously, because there was no evidence besides just her testimony.
Well, they didn't, but they knew that they could get the guy that they needed through MUFON. It's very, you know.
I get it. I get it.
Of course. That's why it went in the Crank file.
Yeah, but nevertheless, Fowler joined Valancourt and Hynek, and the team gained another member. All they needed now was a hypnotist.
I'm a hypnotist. 1, 2, 3. Now you're a chicken. 1, 2, 3. You don't smoke. 1, 2, 3. You smoking again? Hypnotist has power over everyone.
Mr. Hypnotist, right now I'm currently a smoking chicken.
Yeah.
Can you get me out of the chicken or not have me smoke?
First, I'm gonna need you to give me five stars on my hypnotist only app. I'm gonna need you to do that, and I'm gonna need you to sign up for the mailing list. I'm just gonna need you to do that. Don't worry, you're not gonna get a lot of spam.
How
But it's
many
important
times
you
you
to get
get
the
email?
updates.
How many emails a week?
2-3 times a day, but it's mostly just you want to be up to date with what I've done to other people. I turn people into lizards. I turn people into eggs.
I actually don't mind being a chicken that smokes.
That's how it always works.
Well, the thing about Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is that in almost every case, the meat of the experience is either hazy or blocked altogether, with the abductees usually only remembering the beginning and the end. Now, say all you want about hypnotic regression therapy, because admittedly, it did destroy quite a few lives during the satanic panic of the 80s and 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But unfortunately, in the Fourth Kind area, it's pretty much the only tool at the ufologist's disposal.
Okay.
This is what we got.
Yeah.
All right, this is what they have to do. So, a part of this episode, I mean, if you're already listening to this episode, God, you're sexy. God, you have the tools, what it takes to make it in this world. All right? But the second time, you also have the imagination to maybe allow yourself to believe in this. And it's like, I don't know about the regression. I don't really know.
Yeah.
But when you're going to see in this case is that the shit that pops out of the back of her head, she is either an incredible storyteller or something happened. Something like this happened. And so we'll see. Let's ease up and allow ourselves to believe for a little bit, and then we can go back to your small worlds filled with your taxes and your orthopedic shoes.
Well, if you don't pay taxes, you go to prison like Wesley Snipes.
Then you actually are in a small world.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So the hypnotist the team chose was Harold J. Edelstein, director of the New England Institute of Hypnosis, a.k.a. NAY.
Now, what's an acronym that sounds like a horse queef?
NAY. Well, according to Fowler, as of 1977, Edelstein was one of the few people to have pursued the art of hypnosis as a full-time career.
Yeah, man.
Well, how do you sit your parents down and just be like, that math degree I got, not going to use it?
No, I'll tell you
I'm gonna
exactly.
go into
Sit down.
hypnotism.
You go like, Mom, Dad, I have something important to say. All right, this is not about my sexuality.
Hey, if you're gay, it's not a problem.
No,
I'm
this
actually
is
your
not
uncle's
about
gay.
my
It
sexuality.
runs in the
I know.
family.
Thank you.
We've
Thank
always
you for
thought
this
you
sport.
were gay.
Follow the jewel.
Oh.
1,
Oh.
2,
Oh.
3, deeper.
Oh.
And deeper.
Barb, I think he's gay.
No, deeper.
No, okay.
No. This is not about my sexuality.
Okay.
Follow the jewel. It's on a pendulum.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I'm a hypnotist.
Not gay, though, huh? I'm really hoping you were going to be gay. Okay, well.
Well, Edelstein followed the trail that was blazed by the famed Ronald Sprinkle, Ph.D.
He's just.
How does that man not make ice cream?
He wanted to get away from the stigma.
His name is Ronald Sprinkle.
Ph.D. Ronald Sprinkle, Ph.D.
He wanted to be taken serious in a science that he could be taken seriously in with the name Dr. Sprinkle.
Right. Yeah, usually PhD, like in the brain, you're like, okay, an academic, but Ronald Sprinkle, PhD. It actually makes him sound more juvenile.
I went to 9 years of ice cream school.
Yeah.
He has to get very serious. That's the opposite. I imagine Ronald Sprinkle would he'd hit you if you look. If you pushed him, he'd hit you.
A person named Ronald Sprinkle has a very short temper on account of being constantly mocked.
I did a little bit of research on Ronald Sprinkle, Ph.D. His professional name is R.L. Sprinkle, but apparently by a lot of accounts, he's like the nicest, kindest man.
He
Do
better
anything
be.
for it.
Well, I like him. I'm not gonna. Well, thank
He's
you.
he's a very sweet, and that's the thing about like alien abduction scenarios and people that study aliens. These are very sweet people for the most part. Very few of them are awful.
You have to be pretty genuine.
Yeah.
That's a part of with me with my UFO stuff. It's out there. I know I'm being vulnerable. I'm hanging my butt out the window for anybody to come and stick their finger up it. When I know for a fact I'm just a man who wants to believe. I'm looking for something, some form of meaning on this rock that's circling the blazing sun.
Right. I'm pretty sure that's how Charles Manson got most of his cult members.
Hell yeah, man! I'm on my
The
way.
exact same thing.
Well, it was Ronald Sprinkle, Ph.D.'s assertion that repressed memories of UFO abductions could be brought to the surface by hypnotic regression. And that's exactly what they did to Betty Andreessen over a 12-month, 14-session ordeal in which investigators say Betty never once contradicted herself despite rigorous cross-examination.
Really?
They do show that in the book very thoroughly. She tells the same story again and again.
Yeah.
So that's a part. That's one score on the believability scale.
And all the lie detector stuff.
But you also have to have 100% faith that Fowler is not judging the truth just a little bit.
He could be.
He could be,
But
yeah.
a part of it's a showman.
Yeah.
A part of it, you have to be a showman in order to sell your side of the story. And then again, those who write the books create the reality. And in creating a consensus reality, which Jacques Vallée says again and again, because again, he's another doctor who said that, like, again, if everybody believes it to be real, it then becomes real.
Yeah.
We're talking about here the nature of knowledge and reality and what it means to perceive something. And a part of it is that sometimes you got to sell that story, and in a way, you're making it real.
I just feel like Jacques Vallée has uttered the sentence like, you see that as a wooden chair. I see that as a full workout equipment set. Dude, you can work your triceps, work your biceps.
You see yourself as a woman with clothes on who is not interested in chocolate, but I will tell you, you are in fact a woman with no clothes on
You have
who
a-
is absolutely in love with the chapelet.
You got liverwurst all over your face.
So much leftover, sweet liverwurst all over my beard, all over the set of my cheese.
Man, anything in a French accent just works. Lucky people.
Thanks to HelloFresh for supporting today's episode of Last Podcast on the Left. We've teamed up with HelloFresh, and they're offering everyone in our audience a total of $60 off. That's $20 off each of your first 3 boxes. Go to HelloFresh.com/last60 and use the code LAST60. That's HelloFresh.com/LAST and the number 60. You know, actually, HelloFresh sent us a box here at the Parks Adult Home. Actually, we had a pretty damn good time cooking with all their stuff. We had crispy Frecco cheeseburgers with caramelized onion jam and roasted broccoli, and they put all the different meals in specific bags, which makes it easier to store for when you're gonna cook later on in the week. And plus, we didn't have that we got more hamburger buns and hamburgers. So, you don't waste food and you don't waste money. So let HelloFresh do all the hard work so you can just cook, eat, and enjoy. Go to HelloFresh.com/last60 and use the code LAST60 to get a total of $60 off. That's $20 off each of your first 3 boxes. That's HelloFresh.com/LAST and the number 60. So before we get to the story itself, let's get to know Betty and the Andreessens just a bit.
Okay.
Betty was a married mother of 7, with kids ranging from 11 to 3, and they all lived in a small town in northern Massachusetts called South Ashburnham.
Can I ask? It's some weird Massachusetts because they miss a bunch of letters.
Yeah.
So it's always like South, like Ashburnham.
Yeah.
It's Ashburnham.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, someone's gonna send us a tweet about how it said some stupid way that we could
Right.
never have guessed in a million
Can
years.
I just ask, though, is there a North Boston? Everything is South.
No.
I have never heard anything that's ever happened in North Boston.
That's like
Well,
Cambridge and shit.
Yeah,
That's where
all
it's
the,
nice.
Yeah, that's where all the
that's that-
colleges are.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess. By the 7th child, do you just like shoot it into a spittoon? Do you just like do your legs you just step into like in a cowboy stance and just let it go like you're letting a tic tac out of your butt?
Yeah, then it spelunks down like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Is that the deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Betty was a devoutly religious person of the fundamental Christian variety who believed in a literal interpretation of the Bible. In other words, she wasn't necessarily primed for abstract thinking.
Or is she the most prime for abstract thinking that you actually think this shit? You actually do believe that Jesus created many fish for all the
Yeah.
people to have fish and that he went into a whale? I don't.
Yeah.
It does you have faith
Yeah.
is just no longer critically thinking. So yes, they do have an alien like fascination.
But what's weird is
Or
that
the ability. I could see that as an
Yeah,
extension.
and we're definitely going to get into
Okay.
this much more later on.
Cool.
But her opinion of hypnotism is interesting because she was anti-hypnotism because she thought it was of the devil.
Yeah.
So it's weird. It's also with a weird closed-mindedness thing where she believes the Bible and then everything else is either witchcraft or fake.
Right. They're putting cheese in the crust on the Pizza Hut pizzas now.
That's against the law.
That's for the devil.
Yeah, but please, I mean, do not get us wrong. We're not saying she's dumb or lesser than or
No.
anything of the sort, because, you know, she seems like a very nice lady with the best of intentions.
Yes, and if you are religious, that is totally fine.
Yeah, and that's
we're doing
true,
whatever we
whatever.
can do to survive in this weird little place.
Do
I'm
whatever the
just
fuck
joking
you
around.
want to do, man. You know, I sit and I fucking drink scotch, eat dark chocolate, I smoke rip bongs, and I fucking watch horror movies. That's my shit.
Yeah. Yeah, all we're really saying is, like, we're not really sure that Betty has the kind of mind that makes up a story like the one we're about to tell.
Okay.
I think a bunch of stories, man.
I just wish a 17-year-old you could talk to you now and be like, "You're doing what? You're doing what I want to do now."
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, fucking man. Fucking all you gotta do is just fucking get it going, dude. He's like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? She's like, 7 years of hard work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 7 years of just pure, like, misery.
Yeah.
But then you get whiskey, dark chocolate, and a bong.
Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, I got fucking, you know, all that shit's great.
I think you had some whiskey during that hard work period.
Oh, yeah, but it was Canadian mist.
It was Canadian Mist that he had to count out change so he could buy said Canadian Mist to drink in the morning to get through his temp job.
Yeah.
Normal. Yeah, we won't do a deep dive on that.
I called it work juice. It was really fucked up. It was a dark period in my life.
Sure.
So a couple days before Christmas in 1966.
Well, wait, all right, so we're getting this going.
Yeah, we're
Okay?
getting this going. Yeah, I mean, this is still a bit of the backstory.
A little bit of the backstory. Just remember this, all right? We're gonna get into. I'm gonna need you to open your perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get it going.
Yeah.
Fucking spark a boat. Fucking get ready to go.
Okay.
Tell your boss to go fuck himself.
Well, don't do that.
Leave your job.
Okay.
And go listen to this in the park.
So a couple days before Christmas in 1966, Betty's husband James had a bad car accident which put him in traction for months. Since Betty needed help with the 7 kids, her parents moved in temporarily. Not much is said about Betty's mother, Eva, as she doesn't really play a part in this tale because she wasn't home when it all happened.
Yeah, she was getting plowed by the fire department.
Oh, I don't think that's true. Eva, I haven't heard that name since Wally.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I haven't heard that name since Hitler's fucking wife.
Okay, well, it's a different kind of Eva.
Well, the parent who does play a part in this story is Betty's father,
Okay.
Waino Aho, who is a Finnish immigrant.
Waino Aho?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
a
sure
great Waino. Why do we ever shorten that to Waino is the best?
I think that it must be pronounced like Viano.
Yeah,
Viano.
Vano.
I don't know. Finnish, please tell us. We don't know anything about Finnish.
No. So on the evening of January 25th, 1967, the kids were all in the living room with Waino watching Bozo the Clown on TV while Betty was in the kitchen. Because apparently, I guess Bozo was primetime in those days.
Okay.
It was. He was primetime. He is fucking frightening.
Bozo, I was frightened of Bozo from day one.
I loved Bozo.
You were a big Bozo guy.
Woke up every morning and watched Bozo on WGN before I went to school.
I did emulate the ball game.
Yeah,
where
the
you had to
grand
throw
prize game.
Yeah, the grand prize. Yeah.
But it's interesting is that anybody could be Bozo. Bozo was just like an entity.
Yeah.
Like, so anybody could be Bozo.
Is
It wasn't
that
just
right?
one guy.
Yeah.
I thought it was
So-
just one guy.
No.
It was a series of guys on the TV, but they franchised Bozo, so Bozo could technically
Appear
be
anywhere. So
Yeah, yeah,
literally,
yeah.
his spirit, like the Wendigo,
Yeah.
could appear anywhere at any time. Anybody could become Bozo.
Bozo was at my Piggly Wiggly, as a matter of fact. I did not know that was not the real Bozo.
No.
But okay.
No, that was just your local Bozo.
Okay.
Then, as they're watching TV, in a snap, the TV blinked out along with the lights. As the family prepared for a night in the dark, as those sorts of things used to happen a lot more often than they do now, a pink light came shining in through the kitchen window.
Wow.
And a stillness then settled over the house, as if someone had removed the molecules that connect all things.
Yeah, dude, they're watching, they're sitting there, they see this pink light, everybody freezes. And then Waino sees what's happening.
Yeah.
Wow, so we have 7 children witnesses and Waino.
Yeah, Betty and Waino slowly walked to the source of light coming into the kitchen. They looked out the window and they saw 4 creatures. This is Waino's account.
These creatures that I saw through the window with Betty's house were just like Halloween's freaks. I thought they had put on a funny kind of headdress imitating a moon man. It was funny the way they jumped, one after the other, just like Grace Harper's.
Cool.
Although when you see the art when the men are potting the buttocks with each other, dancing and forcing each other into what I have heard in a certain fiction, it's a daisy chain.
He's Finnish, you know. It's a different kind of world they live in.
Then suddenly the light stopped, the house went black, and the whole family froze in suspended animation. The whole family, that is, except Betty.
Okay.
She watched as the 4 beings walked through the kitchen door itself without opening it and stood in front of her.
The way she described it was very interesting. They walked single file through the house, and she said the way they did it was like they walked together on a network, and as they came through, they walked in line in a weird syncopation. And she said that it was like watching them all hop. It's very psychedelic.
Yeah.
Interesting. So they walk through the wall in an orderly fashion.
High
Yeah.
strangeness.
Yeah.
High strangeness.
High strangeness. And we're about to hear a quote from Betty herself, because we actually have a ton of quotes from Betty, because a lot of the book, The Andreessen Affair, is just transcripts of the hypnotic sessions that she had with the investigators.
Okay.
So this was Betty's first impression upon seeing the beings.
I'm thinking they must be angels. Because Jesus was able to walk through doors and walls and walk on water. Did you know that?
I did know that.
It must be angels. And scriptures kept coming to my mind where it says, entertain the stranger, for it may be angels unawares.
Okay. What do you feed an angel? I don't even know, but yeah, entertain them.
Well, as Betty described them, these beings were pretty much your standard alien greys.
Oh.
Pear-shaped head, 3 feet tall, black eyes, slits for nostrils in the mouth, shiny dark blue form-fitting uniforms, 3 digits on each hand, and high boots.
Remember this. We have only since, because of pop culture.
Yeah,
we've
especially
made-
since the 90s.
Yes, that we've made grays nude. Remember this. In most
What were they
UFO
wearing
caps-
before? Flannel?
No. They always wear little jumpsuits.
Shiny black, dark blue jumpsuit.
Or brown or green, but they're always clothed.
So this woman is like, so this chick is just like, how are 4 David Bowies in my house?
It's cool as shit. They got little tailors.
Yeah.
Oh.
But there were a couple of things that set them apart. One, each alien had the insignia of a bird printed on the arm. And 2, the beings were not identical to the human eye, as grays usually are.
Well, they had a fucking boss.
One of them was a foot taller than the rest. He sat at about 4 feet. And
It's a big thing for
Realize
them.
how short they were.
No, dude, they're really small.
Okay, so they're 4 feet is the
welcome to our planet.
That's racist. That's racist against the Greys. But you know what it is? Is that?
didn't
But
know
this
they were
is.
so short.
But this is why
I
they've
thought they were
always.
tall grays.
No, well, this is what the boss technically was the tall gray. That is the one that she speaks to.
So the tall gray is still only 4 feet tall?
Yes,
Well, how,
that's a tall gray.
okay.
See?
It's not a tall human.
No, but this
It's
is
tall
why
gray.
they always say that they were like the little people of
Yeah.
Irish fame and of fairies and
I
of
see.
folklore and the hidden people in Icelandic folklore.
Okay.
Well, the one that was a foot taller from the rest, instead of having 2 standard alien black eyes, one of his eyes went up quickly into a slit. And he said his name was Quasgar.
It's actually pronounced Quasgar.
Quasgar. Okay.
No, Quasgar.
Quasgar.
No R.
No R.
There's no R.
There's no R. No, just
I don't want to
Quasgar.
be rude to this. Quasgar.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
You're getting your cum scraped. You better be nice to these
I'd be very
because
nice.
they will nick the tip.
I'm sure they would.
Now, you'd think that Betty would be losing her mind at just about this moment, but she said that the aliens, they had kind of an aura of friendliness. Okay.
I think that's why we got as far as we did.
Yeah.
With Betty, she was not afraid.
Yeah.
Because she had this thing in her mind, which is the comfort of faith I've heard of, where you sat and you look and these things become angels.
Yeah.
Her first thought, these are angels. And so she was like, what do I do? Oh God. First impulse. Oh, I got strangers in my house. First of all, oh, am I wearing my proper house dress? Am I wearing my nice one?
Right, of
But her first impulse was like, do you want something to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they're just like, why is she putting angel wings on us? What is this, a halo?
No.
Why is she doing this to us?
She just straight up started being like, "Oh, you want food? Everybody wants food." And she started making. She wanted to make food.
I'm
She
not
went-
sure if this was recorded or not, but before the episode, Henry said that this woman reminds you of your mother.
Yes.
And now it's all coming
Yeah,
together.
it all comes together because she went to the refrigerator and brought out like a big pile of beef. and
just threw it on a skillet.
Yeah, threw it on a skillet and
How'd
just
she know
started cooking them.
How'd she know my favorite meal is just beef?
But I don't really understand how moms have that. Where it's
Yeah.
like I never have food ready to cook. When I
No.
show up in my mom's house, she's just like, my mom literally last time she's like, "I made fresh corned beef," and I was like, "How did you just make this for you and Dad?"
The thing was, when she started cooking, when Betty started cooking, not Henry's mom, the aliens told her, quote,
We cannot eat food unless it is burned.
Really?
yeah, so Betty just rolled with it. She started burning the beef.
Well, you guessed. I'm not going to tell you how to do it. I'm not going to say here in America. Oh, this is a bit. Here in America, we like our beef the medium rare, which is if you look at the beef, it's got to have a pink center in the middle of it. And they're like, no, please. We asked for it the way we wanted to have it.
Okay, burned beef.
Yeah.
Oh, so one burn, one for Kozgar. All right.
All right.
But when the smoke started rising from the pan, the aliens started freaking out a little. Like she misunderstood him. So they said, quote,
But that's not our kind of food. Our food is tried by fire. Knowledge tried by fire. Do you have any food like that?
Oh, they want to go camping.
No, dude. No, they want knowledge.
Oh, they want knowledge.
Yeah.
That's their burnt. They call knowledge burnt beef.
No, dude.
Give me the burnt beef, and everyone's like, "Here's actual beef." Like, no,
No.
give me a book.
They want hard-won true knowledge to expand their minds. That is all they need. They don't need all
They
this
can walk
paltry
through
calories.
doors. What more expansion do they need?
There's much more to life than being able to walk through a door.
I'd love to walk through a door.
I
and
know
lose
you
your
would.
keys, walk through a door.
You can then you would use it for nefarious purposes as well.
I'd go into
people's
freezer.
doors.
I'd go into the Arby's freezer section. I do a lot of like food digging.
Yes.
For sure.
But a part of it is that it's fucking aliens tripping all the fucking time.
Yeah, man.
I see.
And they fucking need that shit up in their head, man. Last night, I brought some edibles with me. I was fucking popping in. I watched this great show called Thinking Aloud by a psychiatrist, Rhea Jacques Vallée and Terrence McKenna on. Ooh, that's kind of knowledge, man. If knowledge was food, I was full, but I had a bunch of pizza, so I was also physically very full.
What do you think aloud? Like, take a left, taking a right. Well,
No,
walking
dude,
here.
no, it was a play
Here
on
it is.
it was a
tree.
It was a
Cars
play on
going by.
words. No, it was thinking aloud. ALLOWED. But it sounds like thinking aloud, like you're
it's
saying.
a pun.
Oh, it's a pun.
Yeah.
Well, everyone knows those are fun. They are.
The statement about needing knowledge tried by fire, food tried by fire. I mean, like, remember, Betty, she's a fundamentalist Christian.
Right.
So she really only heard knowledge tried by fire. So she led them to her living room where her family was still sitting frozen in suspended animation.
Yeah, and it's fucking all your family's frozen like in a fucking Soundgarden video. She walks in because you remember too. Their reality is now entered our reality. Take all this as if it's actually happening. Their constant tripping universe has just been folded on top of yours. So she's kind of tripping balls.
Yeah.
And she's like, knowledge tried by fire. The one book that could possibly be true 24/7.
She went in and she grabbed her daughter's Bible off of the end table, and she handed it to Quasga. And in exchange, Quasga handed her a little blue book. And this is what Betty said happened next.
The leader put the Bible in his hands. And he waved his hand over it, and other Bibles appeared. Thicker than the original. I'm like, oh,
Wow.
that's wonderful, how impressive.
Maybe bigger print.
Then he passed it to those beside him, and they took the books, and each one was spontaneous. They somehow flipped it page by page and looked down. Each page was a pure, luminous white. And I was like, are you sure you don't want beef?
Interesting. Well, they say if aliens came down to Earth, it would destroy religion, but I guess for Betty, it didn't. It added to her religion.
Yeah, she just completely interpreted it as Christianity.
Okay.
Now, it is worth noting at this point that the Andreesens claimed that Bible that she gave Quasga, which the daughter Becky carried to Sunday school every week, it was a very important book to her, never seen again.
Yep.
Now, what's important to know here is that Betty was ultimately not the only person who participated in the hypnosis sessions. Even though every other family member wanted no part in any of these hypnosis sessions
No. As a
or
matter of
any
fact,
of this investigation.
Her father was like truly mad because
Yeah.
he tried to get him involved because he was the one who he saw a bunch of shit and he was like, no, absolutely not.
Well, in fact, he had said for decades, he was like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. But then when she started really getting into it, he was like, I wish you never would have gotten into this. Yeah, I remember it. Of course I remember it.
Yeah, it haunts me every fucking day, and I don't want to ever talk about it ever again.
Did
Yeah.
the missing Bible correspond at all with the goth phase that her daughter inevitably went through?
Well, Becky went through harder than a goth phase. She went through a I'm admitting to be abducted by aliens phase, which makes you something. So Becky came forward and said, I'll also be a part of this because she regained consciousness. So when she showed up, she saw her family frozen. She was like, oh, this is really scary to me. And they're like, no, we can release them at any time. And they released Becky for a second, and she went like, and then they shut her back down.
Yeah. Yeah. And Becky, she was 11 years old at the time. She went through the hypnotic regression. So when they spoke with her, when the hypnotist put her under hypnosis and spoke with her, they spoke to an 11-year-old.
Okay.
Now, Becky said that she remembered being allowed to look at the book and said that the first 3 pages were, again, luminous white, but all the writing and illustrations were incomprehensible, like the one that was, quote, sort of a wheel, and inside were 4 things.
Okay.
You know, so she's 11 years old in the hypnotic regression. I know how crazy all this shit sounds.
We're already here.
I'm well aware how crazy all this shit sounds. But
Well,
we're
11-year-olds think wild stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
they're very susceptible to these things.
Yeah, I was a horny little boy.
I'm sure you are. You're a horny old man, too.
Well, finally, though, Betty started to realize the gravity of the situation she and her family were in. She fearfully finally asked the aliens, "What do you want?" And they told her that they had come to help and asked if she would follow them.
You fucking believe them. That's the one thing I will say about aliens. When you get really deep into it, it's not even that alien abductions are not even real. You start asking questions and start saying, like, why do we trust the aliens?
Yeah.
Right. You want to ask for a lawyer. Always.
Always.
Never speak. Yeah, absolutely.
And Betty kept asking more questions, but all they would say was, quote,
Would you follow us?
so Betty, drawing on her only touchstone, told them that she would follow them if they were of God.
And this is a little thing that I don't know if you guys knew about. As she was following them, she actually passed them. They're like, "Can you please slow down? We have very short legs." And then it's sort of like when I walk with you, Henry, and everything's a waking nightmare for
Yes,
you.
and I have to grab onto your fanny pack and hold on like you're a giant burro.
Yeah, like I'm the car and you're Marty McFly on skateboard.
And when she asked them that if they were of God, she said, quote,
If you are here to help and are of God, I would follow. But do not deceive me, aliens. It's just fucking my mother, man. It's just completely my mom being like, oh, how dare you. I only go with members of the clergy. This will believe, do you go of God? Because you really
Yeah.
did believe they're talking about it, and they're like, yeah,
Yeah.
we're of God.
Just-
yeah.
Cut to your mother's driveway in Florida, and it's like, yeah, man, the name of our bike group is like God's Army. So like, yeah, totally, come on down. She's like, okay.
Okay.
So they kept repeating the follow me phrase, so finally she said yes. She got in a single file line with the aliens, and together they all glided through the wooden door as if they were on skates, just as the aliens had come inside in the first place.
So Betty was able to go through the door too. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, she joined their little conga line.
Again, another comparison of what is the part of the... That is cute, though, Marcus. That is very cute. But he's a part of the thing that make up were very standard alien scenarios so far. She's traveling through solid objects. She is now about to enter a ship.
Okay.
So when they all got to the backyard, she saw your pretty standard oval UFO on struts. And the investigators, they asked Betty, how come nobody in the neighborhood saw it? But apparently this was an area known for mist and fog. And weather records showed it was indeed a misty, foggy night.
No, man, it's not. The problem is that this is where you get into wiggity territory. That ship was for Betty and Betty alone. When you show up, every one of these experiences is a handcrafted mixture of some sort of interdimensional, either intelligence, some sort of natural spoke of the universe itself, and you were just the receptor of that spoke, right? And just slip. But that is a tailor-made situation just for you. No one else is going to see that UFO.
Yeah.
Is it possible that if you actually saw this in real life, you just see this woman walking alone through her yard and then climbing up into the treehouse?
Well,
Maybe.
Because what does it look like if you see this?
I don't know. I don't think you can. It's all a dream state.
You
Yeah.
can't see it.
well, once she was under the ship, Quasga raised his left hand, and Betty and the others were swooped into the ship. After that, shit started getting real weird for Betty Andreessen.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, one of the many interesting things about this story is Betty's drawings of her experiences, a lot of them done under hypnosis. The drawings, they're very simple, but they're also very clear and very precise. She was able to draw each room that she was taken into in the UFO, and when all the drawings were put together by an engineer, they did indeed coalesce into a reasonable approximation of a ship. Cool. I mean, it's not proof, but it's interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Because, again, I don't know if she necessarily had the wherewithal to design this ship before talking to these people.
No,
Right.
no. Now, when they arrived on the ship, Becky said she felt weightless and icky, and that her hands and legs felt like they were asleep.
Which is very common in UFO scenarios.
And Quasga and the others left the room and left Betty on her own. Eventually, 2 Greys came and guided her to the center of the room, which turned out to be a transport tube leading down into another part of the ship. And that room seemed to be a decontamination room of sorts.
Okay.
She walked to the center of the room where beams of light were flowing from the ceiling, and when she asked what it was, they said, quote,
It's just a cleansing thing. They just
yeah, that's the actual quote. It's just a cleansing thing.
Okay.
Well, you have to remember again, when I had my out-of-body experiences tripping on mushrooms, right? I saw an entity in the back of my mind that tried to explain things to me, right? Yeah, I was tripping fucking balls. I don't know what
Right.
the hell was going on. And there was a part of it that I can see. It makes a weird sense.
Yeah.
You could see these things. You have Betty. The idea of trying to like explain what all this shit is to you, that's a sidebar that we don't got time for.
Right,
Right?
yeah.
Like that's a whole shit. I can't. So like, it's a cleansing thing. You're gonna get zapped by the thing. It's just what it's gonna do. Don't worry about it. Fucking yada yada yada.
Yeah, I would love to see you, like, to get out of body, your soul out of body, just the nightmare that it is to slog through all the lard. Just like, like it's got a little hatch. You'd be like, I want to give you this out of body experience. Currently stuck in the navel.
Fucking dare you to get an out-of-body experience.
Well, the things about this story, too, is that I do think that having done hallucinogens is very helpful in understanding this story. Like, if you've done hallucinations, like, I think you're a little more like, oh, yeah, I remember that.
And you could talk about it as if we're stupid or crazy. I mean, obviously you can, but
Obviously.
I believe that the psychedelic experiences I've had are just as real as some of the more physical experiences I've had.
Yeah, absolutely.
You fucking doubting Thomases.
I don't think there's a lot of doubting Thomases out there. There's a lot of believing Toms.
No, the cleansing, it didn't hurt, wasn't even hot, but obviously they were getting her ready for something.
Yeah.
Next, they asked her to change into a white one-piece garment. Now, like,
Nice.
this took some convincing, as Betty was a modest woman, but eventually she agreed, and they gave her all the privacy she needed.
Okay, this
oh,
must be some kind of alien thing. I don't know. I don't like to be rude to other cultures, except for when Asian people make their food so spicy. Why is it gotta be so spicy?
I don't know.
That's my mother.
That is just your mother. Purely your mother, yeah.
Then came what they'd been preparing her for. They led her into a large, brightly lit, domed room with a blocky, flat, silver structure in the middle, with controls and buttons and such on the side. Before she could react, she was swept up into the air and was levitated to the table.
Oh, it's like my wedding night. Oh, it's never been so romantic.
Yep. When she landed, she was paralyzed. She could only lay back as the experiments began. First came the standard needle up the nose.
Of course.
But at the time, this was not standard. This became the standard for abductions.
Yes. Now, when I say like standard and stuff like that, like this is one of the earliest one. Like Betty and Barney Hill was what, 5 years before this?
Yes, this
Yeah.
was the Betty and Barney Hill was the other big one. It was
Yeah.
really the first massive abduction tale. Where this
Right.
is a follow up.
And of course, the needle up the nose was also used to lobotomize all housewives who wanted to leave their husbands in the 1950s.
Yeah, that's how you. Well, think about how medicine used to be. It was just
Yeah.
giving women orgasms with machines.
Yeah.
that would have been
With any-
awesome.
There's a lot of like medicine is a history of just like with any luck this'll work. Nah, never mind.
Well, I mean, one interesting thing about the Andreessen affair, about the book, is that this book was a New York Times bestseller in 1977, or 70, or was it 79?
I don't know.
I think it was 79, but either way, late 70s. This was a New York Times bestseller, so it's a very influential book, extremely influential.
Sure.
78.
1970. God damn it. Okay, so 1978. But this book, you know, when we say standard, like Henry's very correct in saying that this ship became standard, because before this, the needle up the nose and, you know, the alien, you know, the gray, like, kind of appearance was not common. It wasn't common knowledge.
And were there TV shows or movies that showed him in that way?
Not really. I mean, the big thing about the Betty and Barney Hills, they say that there was an Outer Limits episode on like a week before the abduction that, you know, had weird looking aliens on it. But as far as like the Greys go, the pear-shaped head, the slits and all that, that was not common.
No, that was not common. That got incorporated to pop culture later on. Like this was at the time, because you remember a lot of the old aliens were viewed as they'd have big noses. There was that type of alien, and then there was just the straight up like old school shit where it was a man in a weird costume who looked just like a dude who said he was like from Venus and always asking what time is it.
You just described Humphrey Bogart.
Yes.
Well, Betty told investigators while she was under hypnosis that when the needle entered her left nostril, she heard something like a membrane break.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah. And the sensation was both of pushing and penetration.
Oh, so much penetration happening. Oh, Henry Thomas, I hate it when they do the penetration.
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
Now, another interesting thing about the hypnotism sessions is the two modes that the investigators used in speaking with Betty. In one, Betty was asked to speak as if she was observing, like examining the memory. But in the other mode, she was experiencing the event all over again. So, for example, in the first, Betty would dreamily say, I heard something break like a membrane or a veil or something, pretty calmly. But in the second, she would say, quote,
Oh, why do you have to put that up my nose? Henry.
and besides the Henry Thomas, that's a direct quote from the transcripts.
Wow.
And since these sessions would sometimes have to end in the middle of a particularly juicy part of the story because Betty would get so worked up, the investigators would get a little antsy to hear the continuation in the next session.
Yeah, so they jump right into the most intense part each time, being like, okay, so the thing's going up your nose. And she's like, whoa! At the very top of it.
And this is a direct quote from Raymond Fowler writing in the Andreessen Affair about the next hypnosis session to come after having to stop at the needle in the nose.
Our Saturday hypnosis sessions had by now become quite routine. That day, however, we were so eager to get started that the customary rendezvous at a local pancake house and the drive to Harold's offices seemed like hurdles in a race.
Wait, hold on a second.
You gotta get carved up.
Why- Okay, so they were
have
like,
to have-
we're gonna go talk about your abduction, but before we do that, there's
6
a
or
double
7
stack over
flapjacks.
here at
Yeah.
IHOP.
You have to
that
do
you
it.
gotta do. Okay, interesting.
Then what are you gonna do? You're gonna make it through all this day. Those are the kind of sugars your body needs to break down for the long haul questioning of a woman that is writhing around in a table under your complete control.
Okay.
Today's last podcast on the left is brought to you by Stitch Fix. Stitch Fix is an online personal styling service that finds and delivers clothes, shoes, and accessories to fit your body, budget, and lifestyle. Just go to stitchfix.com/lastpod and tell them your sizes, what styles you like, and how much you want to spend on each of them. You'll be paired with your very own personal stylist who'll handpick items to send right to your door. Then you try them on, pay only for what you love, and return the rest. Shipping, exchanges, and returns are always free. There's no subscription required. You can sign up to receive scheduled shipments, or you can get your quote-unquote fix whenever you want. Stitch Fix's styling fee is only $20, which is applied towards anything you keep from your shipment. Actually, I've been using Stitch Fix for like a couple of months now. Pretty good. I got some new pants, had some shorts that I wore during the summer. I hate shopping for clothes. It's the worst thing. But Stitch Fix had some cool stuff. So get started now at stitchfix.com/lastpod, and you'll get an extra 25% off when you keep all the items in your box. That's stitchfix.com/lastpod to get started today. stitchfix.com/lastpod.
So when the hypnotism session began anew, they'd been sitting in anticipation of what would come next. What with the needle up the nose and all.
Sure.
And Betty did not disappoint.
Okay.
She said that when they finally removed the needle, the aliens, there was a little ball attached to the end. And this is interesting because the ball wasn't present when the needle went in.
Yeah.
This, of course, suggests this may not have been Betty's first rodeo.
Really?
I remember my first rodeo. It's so dirty. I hated going there. I mean, the clowns, they're not funny.
No,
And
they're
they're
not.
always putting themselves in danger.
Yeah.
I'm just like, get out of there, clown.
Right, I totally agree. And then Bozo was just like, this is all the work I can do now. It's very sad.
Kids love me, worship me.
So now, how big are we talking? Are we talking Schwarzenegger in Total Recall when he
no.
dives it up there and
No.
and pulls it out?
The way they describe it is a solid piece of fiber optic material. A very, very thin needle goes up. And then what came out was this little nubbin that seemed to have been up in her nose.
Okay.
And they just said, and they literally said, like, found it.
Yeah. So after the needle in the nose came out, the needle into the belly button went in.
Uh-oh.
Betty said that the nose needle, that just felt quote-unquote funny, but The one into the belly button hurt like hell. Because when they inserted the needle, they just started wiggling it around inside.
And so she starts squirming around, but then the aliens, they rub their hands all over her, and then she stops hurting anymore.
Okay.
Like masseuses.
yeah.
Good.
Now let's hear another quote from the experiencing side while the needle thing was happening.
Oh, he's pushing that again around, feeling things. Oh, I don't like this. Feels like he's going right around my stuff inside, feeling it. Something with that needle. He's coming over, and he looks different. He's starting to take the thing out. Oh,
Are you having one?
I'm having many.
Oh, my.
So, as Henry said, Quasga started waving his hands over, taking away the pain. And I know that sounds a lot like New Age bullshit, but this is actually a phenomenon that happens a lot in abduction scenarios.
It does,
Okay.
pretty much in each one.
And in fact, there are over a dozen times in Betty's story when her story matches up with the stories of other CE4s.
Okay.
Thank you for abbreviating it. I actually really appreciate it because it's important to feel like we're doing science.
Close Encounters 4. That's what it means.
Now, we don't really have time to go point by point on all of the similarities, but if you're interested, all of it's laid out in the Andreessen Affair. And
Go read it. It's thick.
Yeah.
You may fall asleep driving while reading it. We shouldn't be reading and driving like I do, but I'm an expert.
Don't read and drive. Get a book on tape or something.
No, I hate listening to voices. It makes me fall asleep.
Now, to be totally transparent, Betty herself freely admitted, as far back as her first letter to J. Allen Hynek, that she did read a couple of books and articles on UFOs after her experience.
Okay.
And that could contribute to a phenomenon known as cryptomnesia, which is when the subconscious mind stores information that comes back out as something that we perceive to be a completely original thought or memory.
Like how Robin Williams did his entire comedy career by sort of accidentally remembering a bunch of other people's material. And I don't mean to say anything bad against Robin Williams, R.I.P., but, he was very creative.
That was a criticism, yeah.
But according to Fowler, some of the more subtle details in her story match up with unpublished at the time UFO accounts. But infuriatingly, he kept those details confidential so as to not compromise other investigations.
fucking
well, no,
tell
of course.
us.
That falls under weird patient, weird doctor privilege.
Yes,
So that's actually a law.
Yes, but it's true. Again, we don't know.
Yeah.
She did maybe incorporate some things. We don't know. We have no clue what happened.
So after the needle was removed from Betty's stomach and the results were checked, the aliens got to talking with each other across the room. And when they came back, they told Betty that some of her parts were missing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. She had some crucial lady parts gone.
Yeah, she knew immediately what they meant because 3 years before, she'd had a hysterectomy after lucky number 7.
Okay.
Obviously, they've been checking her for fertility.
Oh.
Or, as they put it, procreation.
Yeah, making suck. They went in. Apparently, again, what we're gonna find out, as it always is, what's the point of abduction? People ask this all the time, and it seems to be the common source and the output of abduction is supposed to be the hybrid program.
Okay.
But, they continued anyway, and for the big finale, they lowered what Betty called a big eye thing that looked her up and down for a bit, then raised back up. After that, she was levitated across the room to the aliens and stood with them.
Every time she gets levitated, imagine she's just like, oh, this is fun. I haven't had this much fun. I almost went in a hot air balloon ride, but my husband died.
Oh, that's sad.
They then left the room altogether, and Betty changed back into her regular clothes. Now, this is where not all, but a lot of abduction scenarios end.
Yeah, normally they get picked up, they get fucking scooped, they get poked, and then they catch and release.
Yeah. It's like remember Travis Walton with Fire in the Sky?
Sure.
His whole abduction experience was just experimentation.
Now it's done basically here.
Yeah, it's
No,
done.
this is not.
No, not now. Not this story.
No.
Yes.
But the Andreessen abduction is one of the few in which the abductee was taken into, it kind of sounds like an hallucinatory world. Like, it's just mind-boggling what this woman saw. And Betty, she barely had the words to describe it, but she tried her best.
It's like when you're fighting Scorpion in the new Spider-Man video game and he makes you hallucinate.
Sure.
It's an incredible game.
It's so good. Wow,
I
you're
hate
pretty
video
far
games.
into it.
Yeah.
Wow. I hate things about boys. I don't like that Spider-Man's
He's
a boy.
older. He's older. We talked about this on Side Stories. He's older in this.
Yeah, he's in his mid-20s or so.
That's fine then.
Yes, it's fine.
And really, the thing is about this, even though Betty's experience is much weirder and more abstract than, say, the supposed abduction of Albert Bender from our Men in Black episodes, for some reason, I actually find the more abstract experiences more believable.
Between Jacques Vallée and Terence McKenna, they have a series of thought. And Carl Jung actually wrote a book on UFOs that I'm going to be getting into soon. And they talk about this as there's a folklore aspect to the alien experience. They're part of what she will now experience is something to me, in my mind, is a series of riddles that she is supposed to figure out. Terence McKenna has a quote about UFOs that I find that are very interesting. UFOs are a subconscious obstacle to science. It is a purposely created phenomena by our subconscious to turn us away from the rational towards the intuitive, which essentially means experiences like Betty's are supposed to be indicative and then go of this concept of like, we want everything to be concrete facts. We want everything to be like touchable. Like I can touch it with my hands. It's right here. It's provable. It's right here. Kissel's got big throbbing weird veins all over his legs, right?
That's provable, yeah.
I can feel them. I squish them in there. Each one's a different bullet towards your death.
Yep.
Right? But I know that so I know this is real, but I know that somewhere there's supposed to be another experience outside of this.
Yeah.
What UFOs in the alien scenario and the abduction scenario specifically are supposed to be a thing that's supposed to jog us out and remember things are not always so fucking cut and dry.
Interesting you mentioned that. My right leg, that's the one with blood clots, and I envision it in my mind as a shotgun, and it's leaning upwards.
Cool.
Yeah, isn't that sad?
So let's get it a little bit.
Hey, that's doctor. That's what the doctor said.
So let's get into it. After getting dressed, Betty was taken to a room with 4 clear glass or plastic chairs. She couldn't quite tell which one. Okay. She sat down. A transparent enclosure enveloped her body, and the aliens told her she was about to be immersed in liquid.
You know that these guys were like, they got the Bible and they're like,
This fucking bitch, she's fucking good. She gave us all the shit. She's been like, we're getting her the fucking goo chair, dude.
Oh my
She's
goodness.
getting the goo chair, bro.
I mean, there's a big difference if they're plastic or a really nice glass chair. That's like are they Walmart aliens or are they like really high end
Macy's aliens.
Yeah, I want a Macy's alien.
they keep ushering her into these other rooms. And the UFO's looking, it wasn't that big from the outside. They're putting her in this other place. It was this area, it had a circular table and 2, what I would say, it looked like movie theater seat rows that are very interesting, shaped for humans. Like, this is not like, he brought it up interesting in the books. Like, it's not for them, it is for people. She sat down in it, and then this cover that was glass hinged and fitted on top of her body, then sucked in till it was like completely up against her skin and started filling with goo.
Yeah.
So she's there in a wooden chair, in a plastic chair, and they're like, "Okay, come in, aliens," and then all the aliens are like, "Doot doot doot," and then they look at the chair and they're like, oh god, and then they try to climb it like a mountain, and then they can finally, and then maybe the aliens are like, could we get alien chairs?
I mean,
Why
without
do we
like
have the human chairs?
well, this is maybe they have specific ships. Maybe they have maybe in their world there are places that are for aliens, and this is a place that's for humans.
Okay.
So after the enclosure came down, tubes connected into her mouth and nose so she can breathe as the fluid came from above. It was like a grayish stuff. It started to trickle at first, and then eventually it became a torrent.
My mom all covered in goo.
And the entire chair then began to vibrate, and then her body sat in perfect resonance with the fluid.
Cool.
Then a thick syrup started flowing through her mouth tube. And this was Betty's reaction.
Oh, God. It's about a spoonful or so, and they're giving me through the tube, and it tastes sweet. Oh, it tastes good. Oh.
Maybe she was just remembering eating at the Pancake House right before.
But then it gets relaxing.
Oh, I see.
So it's all filling her with her mouth. This feels good. Oh, so relaxing. And it tasted good. It was so sweet and thick, sort of like a cough syrup. I'll stay in the chair.
It doesn't sound that bad.
It was theorized that the purpose behind this action was to protect Betty against the rigors of either space or interdimensional travel.
Who knows? Or it was just to cover some lady in goo.
Maybe.
And that if she hadn't been protected, she might have died, which I'd imagine was something that the aliens learned through trial and error.
Yeah, where they just got smashed up against the side of the fucking UFO. Just
Fucking
like
turn
smeared.
inside out.
Another oopsie.
Yeah, so
What
they're
will
like,
we tell the president now that we've taken his daughter?
again, with any luck, Aunt Jemima should work.
Yeah.
And then they just filled her with syrup.
But maybe that's the reason why they normally don't. They don't take like. Because I think a lot of people are like, an alien abduction's real, and you really want to send a message to America. Wouldn't they take like, the president? But you know what it is? You can't take somebody so high profile if you're going to just accidentally fucking kill them by accident by not filling the tubes, right? You got to take people that could maybe go missing.
I don't want to be like, I don't want to dig into your accent there, but I think that voice that you just did is the person telling you that aliens are real.
No,
I would be like, well, if they were real, wouldn't they just take the president?
Now, I hear it as a, yeah, well, yeah, if they wouldn't everything.
Maybe you could believe in aliens, but also, why don't I just go ahead and believe in God then?
and it's like, I understand.
Excuse me, but it's my time of day when I have to go trade a couple of Bitcoin shares. So just, you can just wait for a second, and then I'll come back and then we'll talk about it.
I hope you cashed out of your Bitcoin. If you haven't yet, it's going down.
I'll tell you what, though, when I'm talking about aliens, it's like, hey, thank you for joining me. You want an espresso?
What can I do for you guys?
Want some wine? Very good. Let me tell you all about my pandemic theory of alien culture.
I'll take some whiskey instead.
So after what Betty perceived to be a relatively short period of time, the fluid drained, the enclosure opened, and Betty opened her eyes to see that the figures who had abducted her were now wearing black hoods.
It's very strange, very intense. And also, it was weird for her to be like, and my clothes are so wet, and I'm sitting in that cold area. And they go, and I was like, will I dry? And they're like, oh, you will dry eventually. And she's just like, oh, but my boobies.
They have all this technology and they don't have a dryer?
Well, eventually, she does get miraculously dry.
Yeah.
Okay, because they're air drying out of all of this stuff. Like, just go to a frickin' Sears.
I just
get a
don't want
dryer.
to see my mom all wet.
Yeah. Yeah, wet with goo.
Ugh, so she's all sticky and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Nasty.
Well, again, they asked her to follow. They traveled by floating above a small black track that was only about 4 feet wide through a tunnel that looked as if it had been chipped out of stone, passing openings for intersecting tunnels along the path. Suddenly, the track slanted upward, and Betty saw a shiny, mirror-like obstruction ahead, which actually sounded to me a lot like the magic mirror substance in The Invisibles, which represents both God trapped in his own creation and an entrance into other dimensions.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I will say the graphic novel The Invisibles must have been pretty easy to illustrate. Because, they're invisible.
You never do the reading.
And it's a comic book.
No, I know what it is. No, actually, I don't even know who made it. Who? Enos.
No.
No,
Garth Ennis.
No, that was, he did Preacher.
I love Preacher. I love Preacher.
Which is great. Fucking love.
No, I do know
love
who.
it.
I do know who did The Invisibles.
Who did it?
It is.
Bald man, Scottish. Wears sunglasses a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Bono. It was Bono. I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, close.
No.
Yeah, don't do that.
No. No. Do you want me to compare Jacques Vallée to, Gerard Depardieu?
I literally will toss this table over.
Exactly. It was Grant Morrison.
That's correct.
Well, soon they passed through the magic mirror substance, and Betty was met with a world defined by an all-encompassing, vibrating red light. Everything, as far as the eyes could see, from the sky to the ground, was red. This is when she saw her first structures. Now, at first, they looked like nothing more than nondescript square buildings, but as she got closer, she saw that some of the buildings were occupied, at least on the outside. This is what she said.
There was land, and there were buildings. But there were no vegetable life, just land and buildings. And now we are passing, oh boy, we're coming to where there's some beings.
Direct quote.
And these beings they got 2 eyeballs, and they got loads of them. Oh, they're scary. And they have skinny arms and legs and kind of a full body, and their eyes can move every which way, and they can just climb just like monkeys. And they can climb up quickly and swiftly down and around and in and out of windows. They're all over the place.
And then she saw a sign that said, "Welcome to Nebraska."
She saw space lemurs.
Yeah, space
Cool.
lemurs. Yeah. Betty said the beings had 2 huge eyes that bibbled and bobbled on stalks where their head should have been, and the 2 eyes moved independently of each other.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah.
But she said she was also very scared of them.
Yeah, she was terrified of them because they're they're
'cause they're like-
space lemurs with gigantic eyes with no head.
Yeah, you're a woman who's never seen any of this shit.
Yeah.
Probably is very scared by even just the idea of UFOs on the fucking television screen. All of a sudden, you've just been slicked with goo.
Right.
You're on a conveyor belt. You're taken through a place where the aliens are scared of the red light. They're wearing now, already creepy, but now they're wearing black hoods, making you follow them through this area where there's space lemurs, and you are just trying not to, like, start punching people.
Right. I will say the space lemurs sound like they would be great characters in that wonderful animated series. Real Monsters.
Yeah. What was it? Crumb?
Yeah.
The one where he
When
held
he had
his
to hold his eyes.
Had to hold
What
his
a
eyes.
pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is, man. You drop them, you're blind, you can't see what you're ordering off of Seamless.
Well, she said when they went by the space lemurs, they stared at them, but they didn't really react. They then came to another reflective silver portal, and when they passed through that one, they were met with a green world. She said, quote,
It's beautiful here. Oh, it's so beautiful here. Have you ever been to the French resort in Disney?
I actually know. I've never been to Disney.
It is just scrumptious. Spare no attention to detail.
Really?
And we're still along the thing. And now that we are in the green atmosphere, they're taking off those black hoods. And it's like, oh, that must have been so hot. And going along, and it seems like mist or sea or something off to the side there. Beautiful. And we're like on a narrow passage of land, and we're gliding across it, and off to the side, Henry Thomas, I don't know if they are fish or what. It looks like a combination of a fish and a bird. And it seems like it's a haze all over and fog, and yet it's so light I can see it. And we were going someplace.
Okay, so she's seen a bunch of furbs. So
She's,
very good.
This is
A
like
fish
if you
bird.
drop my mom into a J.G. Ballard scenario, where it's just like so otherworldly. Like this is just it's not just normal weird.
Yeah.
It's like extra weird. So yeah, it's weird. I can't imagine my mom, who just discovered lemon drops, the cocktail. All of a sudden
really?
you're dropping her off in this fucking place. I'm like, she's got to always be like, oh, that's... Oh, you know Henry Thomas in UFOs, they have red and green worlds. You'd be like, I know, Mom, you've told me 5 times.
Wow.
and that's about the time they flew over a pyramid.
Oh.
The one Betty saw had a head on top, but even though she said it looked vaguely Egyptian, it wasn't familiar. This is how she described it.
It was just a regular head. It wasn't fat, like the Sphinx. The Sphinx had a big fat face. This had 11 cheeks, but it looked sort of feminine, yet male. It sounds like my mom trying to describe everyone in Brooklyn.
Yeah, exactly.
And she saw other structures as well. She saw a large city in the distance with buildings and bridges and all that, but she couldn't make out anything else. Everything was just green. Until she came to the crystals. And I know crystals, that's a word that people, including me, usually tap out on crystals.
Why?
Yeah,
What's
because-
wrong with crystals?
Crystals are a pain in the ass.
What do you mean they're a pain in the ass? It's a crystal.
It's crystal. I mean, it's we didn't get to go to what is it? Sonoma, Arizona. Sedona, Arizona. Yeah. It's an entire economy based on crystals.
Sonoma's a car.
Yeah,
Sonoma is a car.
and it's also in California.
There's a player, if you watch Hard Knocks, Cleveland Browns, they won against the Jets. They're 1-1-1. They got all the brackets filled. Isn't that
Okay.
fun. Anyway,
I am.
he
This
made
is
the
how I
team.
feel. You must feel about the alien stuff.
They beat the Jets, but he made the team, and he was a big believer in crystals, and he said that they really helped him.
I do believe, again, whatever you believe in, that's the chaos magic of it. If it works for you, great. Good work. Whatever keys you into the subconscious enough, whatever puts you in a trance state, great. But crystals, for the large part, you can get them at Michael's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and people they tend to it's a very big like scammy type of thing.
It
Like,
can be.
It can be.
But it's all about, again, the genuineness of the entire situation. So if you really do, I don't want to malign crystal owners because I have crystals in my own home.
yeah, we all got
Sure.
crystals in our home.
Yeah, it's fun to look at the sun through them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prisms.
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 Yeah.
But what came next is actually very interesting in a psychedelic sense. Betty said when she came to that point, a blazing light appeared, and slowly, from that light, a gigantic bird materialized. And as she approached the bird, Betty got hot, painfully hot, as if she were entering an oven on full blast. The bird, she said, looked like an eagle with a white head and tiny gold specks floating around her.
And they're all like, fucking check out our fucking bird, dude.
Yeah,
fucking
cool
check
bird.
it out. You got covered in goo, bitch. Have you seen a fucking bird? You're getting the full treatment, dude.
And suddenly, a white light engulfed the bird, brighter than before, and when the light abated, nothing was left but a small fire and a pile of gray ashes.
I wish we could get an echo effect where it's like the multiple cause.
And she finally found the food they love.
Actually, Henry, if you want to do that one more time, I can do that. All right, do it. And our listeners would have really enjoyed what I just did.
Great.
From the ashes rose a big, fat, gray worm.
Whoa. It's cool.
Could you not call me fat? I know I have a bit of a worm weight problem, but
Actually, it's thick. THRCC. And I celebrate that because guess what? I can eat what I want. I can live how I want. And that's how it is. Because it's my world. You're just living in it.
I agree.
At that moment, a booming, disembodied voice started speaking to Betty. The voice, whom Betty came to call the One, told her that he had chosen her to show the world. She asked if he was the Lord God, to which he cryptically replied,
I shall show you as time goes by.
If God is a huge worm, I am going to be real, man.
No. The word God was not the worm.
God is not the worm?
I'll explain the worm in a bit.
Okay.
You don't know, man. You've never read Book 4 of Dune, man.
Right, that's true.
No, Betty proclaimed her faith through all manner of praise gods and praise Jesuses, but the being, the One, didn't really say anything overtly religious.
He judoed it.
Yeah.
She sat there and so that we're saying in the regressions she starts tears are streaming down her face and she's going, praise Jesus Christ, and all, like she's going nuts.
Yeah.
Right.
And what they're saying is that what it seems to be is the aliens kind of were like, yeah, Jesus, yeah.
I see. They just rolled with it.
Yeah, and the whole thing could easily be interpreted as Christian by someone who wants the experience to be religious,
Sure.
which is part of what makes this case so fascinating.
Because she was genuine. This is not a bit. Like,
Yeah.
she believed she was talking to angels, messengers, and that's a part of why this, in the end, will change her whole life.
Yeah, and she never uses her experience as, proof of God's existence, because for Betty, the existence of God, it's not a matter, there's no question about it. It's a
Right.
matter of fact. And she doesn't need to prove it to any of us because, one, she's not a dick about her faith, and two, questions of existence just don't enter her mind.
That must be nice.
That must be really nice to be so sure of something.
Just of one thing in your life.
I'm not
pretty
even
sure
like
of
sure
something.
what my hair color is.
Honestly, I couldn't tell. I
Like
couldn't
right
tell
now.
you. There's a lot of discrepancy about my height.
There is not a lot of discrepancy. The only discrepancy is between you and your IMDb page. You're 5'5".
Guess what, man? Perception is reality.
Whatever Betty Andreessen had, whether it was quote-unquote real or completely psychedelic in nature, it got filtered through the lens of Christianity so easily that really, you wonder if this whole thing was custom-made. The most telling is this line right here.
I can release you, but you must release yourself of that fear through my son.
That's the whole thing. My son.
Interesting.
So that just, plugs right into the Jesus talk.
The dude knew what to do.
Yeah.
Because again, I think it's taking something. Obviously, this shit is in some way, shape, or form is happening in her mind.
Yes.
So whatever is happening, he is pulling the stuff that is most dear to her. And I think a part of it is that because of her genuineness to believe, which is the reason why she got led on this. If this is real, again. At this point, we're just positing that this shit happens, right? Because this is where we're at in the episode. But it's like Travis Walton, the whole time he's going, nah. Every other person, Betty Hill, Barney Hill, nah. They're fighting them at all times, and so they drop them off. She was just like, oh, this is beautiful,
Right.
And they're like, we'll give her the whole fucking tour. Let's get her. You do all this shit.
And we're going to treat her so well, we're going to play a little hit from the great musician Carmen. And we're also going to play a little DC Talk when we try to get a little crazy.
What's Carmen?
That's a Christian singer who is very popular, and DC Talk is a Christian.
Yeah. So why don't we let's just mention Jars of Clay and complete the
Jars
trifecta.
of Clay went mainstream. And my church growing up, they were quite upset with Jars of Clay and Amy Grant.
Yeah,
because that song Baby Baby wasn't about an actual baby. It was about a boyfriend.
Now, you might say that Betty's interpreting all this through the lens of Christianity because that's what her subconscious mind is feeding her when she's under hypnosis, which is a fair assumption. However, what's most interesting here is the bird. Now, for those of you who know your mythological animals, that was obviously a phoenix, i.e. a bird that dies in flames and is reborn from the ashes. Even the gray worm is a part of the phoenix mythology going back millennia.
Isn't that interesting? It is. It's like I didn't know that until I read about that. But the phoenixes are they turn into a little baby worm.
Yeah. But what you may not know, and what I didn't know, and it's almost certain that Betty didn't know, was that the phoenix was actually quite prominent in early Christian art and literature as a symbol of immortality and resurrection. In fact, the phoenix was sometimes interchangeable with Jesus Christ in the early days when Christians were just kind of making shit up as they went along to see what stuck.
You got to. That's how a brand starts.
Yeah, you just make shit up until finally people glom onto something. You're like, whew, all right.
Yeah,
It's called putting out a show a week for 7 years.
Yeah. I mean, do you want the Ascension to look like Chris Angel pulling off a stunt, or do you want it to look like a phoenix running towards the sun?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, and they were still making shit. I mean, it took them, what, 1,700 years to really nail down the devil?
Right.
Like,
Yeah, man, and they still haven't nailed down the devil.
Yeah.
All right, because the devil, because then Anton LaVey came and redid the whole fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, furthermore, Betty's bird gave off the scent of frankincense and myrrh when it exploded. And that little tidbit about the phoenix was actually around long before the Magi supposedly brought those spices to the birth of Jesus.
Right.
Now, again, this could be cryptomnesia. But you got to remember, Betty told her story in 1977. I was able to gain all of that knowledge after about 10 minutes of Googling. The history of the world is at our fingertips now.
Right.
Betty's not going to run across this shit on Wikipedia.
No, you'd have to go look for this
Yeah.
shit. You'd have to know this. You have to be you'd have to be a semi-scholar on ancient Christian behavior.
Right, and she's raising 7 kids. Probably
Yeah.
doesn't have all the time in the world to do the research that you specifically. You, Marcus, you don't have 40 hours a week to do research, and you would almost need it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is archaic scholarly knowledge. And Betty was a fundamentalist Christian. And while, yeah, she did spend a lot of time in church, she wasn't really surrounded by, fucking theologians discussing the early lesser-known symbols of Christianity.
She should have been. But you know what? But a part of it is the Jungian interpretation of all this.
Yes.
Is that in some way,
Which is what
shape-
I'm more all about.
I think it's very interesting. There is an archetypical. There's something fucking in her brain. They just pulled it out.
Yeah,
And they
right.
just because that's like when you go and you trip balls and you see the fucking Aztec lines and you see all that weird imagery and we all see the same shit. That's a part of what she is in some way, shape, or form plugged into. Something like the public unconscious. What is it? The
Collective
the
unconsciousness.
collective
Yeah.
unconscious.
'Cause, I mean, this sort of thing, like, it doesn't prove anything because by
Right.
its very nature, all of this is unprovable.
It's what it's about, though. It's not about proving everything.
She did go to a a very Christian church in Boston. So,
Not Boston, northern Massachusetts.
in northern Massachusetts. So every single ceremony, every single church service ended with, and now Neil, we will pray for the Boston Celtics. And then they would pray to beat the Knicks, who were actually good in the 70s, and it was difficult for them to pull it off.
Yeah, but the connection and the possibility that this is all like still bumping around the collective unconsciousness like thousands of years later, like it's definitely interesting, but at the very least it's just fun to fucking think about.
It's nice to think about something that's nice.
It's nice to think about something besides just fucking murder
Yeah, I do
and the
have to-
horrible problems of the world. It's
This-
nice to think about other things.
This is the most serene abduction story we've ever covered.
Absolutely.
It is a nice little
It-
break.
it is, yeah. It's nice, especially after the fucking Donner Party that we just went through, and some of the shit that we got coming up in the future, which is going to be, I mean, Halloween's going to be a month of just,
Guys, we're going fucking real dark for Halloween. I'm very excited.
All right.
yeah. And so, after the experience with the bird and the one, Betty was taken back through the path from whence she came, back to the starship, and was once again placed in the transport chair.
Which is really interesting because when she came back, she really did go through. She hit all the same points again, which is like a weird. She somehow kept the structure going
Yeah.
of the ship in her mind.
So they were like, put this strap on. She's like, I know how to do it. I've been here before.
pretty much, yes.
Yeah, but this time, the feel-good syrup seemed to have a little more kick than the first time. This is what she said about it.
Oh, that feels good. That feels real good. They're putting all that stuff all in it. It's getting, I'm breathing through the tube. It feels good. And they're putting that, it's like a whirlpool on. Oh, this is so good. This is so nice. You ever had? Oh, you know what they do? The twice baked potatoes at Applebee's. It's decadent, and I'm being bad when I have it, but it's no nice to have it so good.
Yeah.
It feels good and smooth. It's sweet, like a syrup. But it doesn't make me feel sick, because usually syrups, they make me feel sick if I have too thick a syrup on a pancake or something.
That last line was a direct quote.
Really?
That last, yeah. Syrups usually make her feel sick, like too thick a syrup on pancakes.
Of course. Maybe they did. Maybe they switched it up to a boysenberry or a raspberry syrup, something like that. Maybe even a marmalade.
Well, finally,
Let's pee in it, dude.
Let's fucking piss in it, dude. The way you said maybe even a marmalade was just like so full of like whimsy. Maybe it was even a marmalade.
Maybe it was. Have you been watching Great British Bake Off?
No. Oh, that show is great. They're too nice to each other, but that's fine.
Well, finally, Betty was on her way back home to Massachusetts. But before she left the ship, she had to say goodbye to Quasgar. He reached up and put his hands on her shoulders.
Which is difficult. It's like when me and Natalie's first dance at our wedding.
He looked her in the eyes and he said, quote,
Child, you must forget for a while.
Then, two feeler-type things came out of his head above his eyes, kind of like a bee. And he looked like a bee, but like he wasn't. But admittedly, like, this is when the story goes from, like, interesting psychedelic experience to tedious dream explaining, which nobody likes.
It goes even more so than when we've done.
I see.
Yeah, we're giving you the cliff notes on this part.
So we're in like the first half of the book, right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Quasgar, after turning into the bee thing, told her he was going to, quote, give her formulas, and that love is the answer, and we're all going to destroy each other if we don't change our ways, and they have wonderful things to show us if we do change our ways, etc., etc. It's the same shit most aliens tell us.
They're not gonna do anything. I have a full-on... I believe they are interdimensional creatures, that they are using us for a hybrid program, maybe, but a part of it is like, they're just saying this shit because they always say this shit. It's in the script.
No, yeah.
They come in, they're like, and don't worry, yeah, all of this was for a purpose. Yeah, and we're gonna save humankind, where they're just getting them sweet, sweet eggs.
Yeah, and I think they're just trying to, like, make sure we don't all kill each other, because if we kill each other, that egg farm is closed for business.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude, gotta
no.
get them eggs, gotta get them cums.
Okay.
Then, when Quasgar's face changed back, the door opened and Betty was led back into her house by three aliens. Now, it was impossible to tell if these were the same three that grabbed her, but this time, one of them told her his name. He was called Juhop.
Hey, what's going on, Juhop? Nice to meet you, buddy.
Cool, man.
So when Juhop and the others took her inside, Betty found that her family was still in a state of suspended animation.
Really?
They briefly let her father Wayno move for reasons unknown, but everyone else was still frozen.
And it's the same fucked up shit. They wake him up, and the guy goes like, oh, and then they put him back to sleep. He's like, do you want us to do this to the family?
Hey, aliens, could I just move a little bit? My underwear, it's just right up in there. And I just... oh, thank you.
So Juhop took Betty upstairs and tucked her in, telling her that she must forget everything she was told until the time appointed. And when Betty awoke the next morning, she said she felt great. She cooked the whole family a big pancake breakfast.
See, that's nice. See, that's what moms do. Moms, because being a mother's a job 24/7.
It is.
But you know what it is that, like, she said she woke up and heard the whole sound of the house being all like everybody's like playing and laughing and having a nice time, and no one really wants to talk about like no one knows what happens except for the father.
Yeah.
And like she was like, do you remember like a thing coming in the house last night? And he's like, nope.
No can do. Nope.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
And this is a couple days before Christmas.
No, this was January 20th.
Okay.
Yeah, the car accident happened a couple days before Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's not quite the end of the story.
Doesn't end with pancakes, huh?
Nope.
No, we wish.
We wish.
Yeah.
A part of the story comes from the hypnotism sessions themselves. Now, after the investigators had gone through the nuts and bolts of the story, they figured they'd go a little deeper to see if they could glean some knowledge about the aliens themselves.
Deeper and deeper. Deeper.
Scary.
When they asked if Juhop or Quasgar had given her any predictions for the future, she said yes. But Fowler wrote that after she responded in the affirmative, something or someone appeared to take control of her speech. Then it seemed as if either the aliens or Betty's inborn fundamentalist faith truly took over, because Betty started speaking a strange language, which could also just be the whole speaking in tongues thing. I don't know if she was from a speaking in tongues church. I don't
Oh,
think
of
she
course.
was.
She's evangelical.
Oh no,
She
she's
is.
not an evangelical. She's fundamentalist, which is different.
Probably is.
Fundamentalist doesn't necessarily mean speaking in tongues.
She loses it, whatever it is,
Yep.
because she's in the thing. She appears to have her body taken over. Because every single time they're trying to get when they were trying to ask her, like, what did the book say? Because she still had the book for a number of days. They were going to allow her to look through the book.
Okay.
And so she had this book, and as she was trying to go through it, her whole body, she's like, oh, the pins and needles are coming. Oh, my hands feel so heavy. My hands and legs feel heavy.
Yeah. And this is Fowler's direct phonetic interpretation of what Betty said.
Oh, tuk fira, bo fifata, no wibala, twif, devopa, ma huf defit, otaf defacted. I don't know how they wrote all this down. They figured out all the letters in it.
Right.
Now laha, tirihira, ho, ho, merikoto, truha, itra, mi hokofti, tra, itra dindra, fikran.
Man.
Base 32. Base 32, signal base 32.
Yeah. Base 32, signal base 32. I mean, it does have the what is it, the speaking in tongues feature of always putting ah at the
Yeah.
end of it. Oh, shambara, kapara, gipita, sebara, barapa, tikapita, blah,
You guys all did it better than I did in
You couldn't do it, right?
I couldn't do it. I'm not good at improv. I don't. It was not. I hate nonsense.
Yeah.
That's my whole life.
And with Betty, like, that's what, after that came more weird nonsense. Words like curvature and sombleado and starciso just start tumbling out of Betty's mouth. But, I mean, if you think about it, you know, from the collective unconsciousness perspective, she kind of seeed to be just bobbing in and out of different consciousnesses.
Yeah, she was being fucking weird.
Yeah.
All
Here's
right.
another one.
Circle the plane. P-L-A-I-N. Oh, count 3 and 4. Count 3 and 4. Counting 3 and 4 is very important. Counting 3 and 4 and a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got a 5 through 8. That's 4 after 4.
Ma'am, are you gonna order pancakes? Or why am I standing here?
Well, after that, the supposed aliens talked for a bit, but all that came was a bunch of vague alien bullshit doublespeak that always comes under these circumstances. But there were some interesting nuggets. What I think is most interesting is when the investigators asked where the aliens had actually taken Betty. They said it was not a planet, but a place. And furthermore, Betty was supposedly only gone for a night. These two things imply interdimensional travel rather than interplanetary, which I know is something that Henry's quite interested in. I'm quite interested in it as well.
Well, again, about the essential nature of the psychedelic experience of the alien abduction. If all of to me, this is just such an example of, like, she got showed these gigantic capital S symbols. These are very, like what the hell is all this supposed to mean? Like, what is she trapped in? And it's not about that she went to fucking Xenon. It's about there's something about the connection of the reality that she experienced, about whether or not she's insane, or if we just think about something and we make it up, technically we can make it physical.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to really go from if you really want to start bringing science into this whole thing, they say that, you know, traveling between planets is impossible. For any other species to travel to Earth is pretty much impossible. We're just too fucking far out here. We're in the boonies of the galaxy.
Oh.
But it would actually be easier for beings to travel from other dimensions. Like, we actually have science that proves that other dimensions exist.
Yep, and they are going to find Elon Musk's car one day when it goes through a black hole, and they're going to be like, this population on Earth is kind of D-baggy.
Yeah.
He just needs to make one thing that he says he's going to do come real.
Yeah, and also if he could stop drug testing his employees while going on Joe Rogan and smoking weed himself, that would be great.
Does he drug test his employees?
Yeah, he's a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah.
Elon Musk is not the god king that everyone says he is.
Next, you're going to
He
tell
would
me.
be if he could fucking figure out half the shit that he says he could figure out. Then I'll be with him.
And there was also the matter of the Blue Book that the aliens left behind in exchange for the Bible. Now, supposedly, Betty had 10 days with the book following the abduction, but when she looked at it, she pretty much just saw like a bunch of indecipherable symbols, and after 10 days, it disappeared.
Unless it got downloaded into her fucking brain.
Yeah.
No, but honestly, when you do trip on shrooms and you're like, I got some great ideas, and you do start writing, and the next day you're just like, cars. Why?
Cars. Wheels are like feet, so cars are like people. I remember writing it. I found an old journal entry I had from doing mushrooms, and it was me just being like, Nobody understands grokking, man. But I understand what it is to grok.
Yeah. Oh God. So, stranger in a strange land, people.
Yeah, dude,
It's
fuck it, that's how it
yeah,
is.
Yeah, That's the thing. Is you can really understand grokking only when you're tripping.
Yeah.
And then when you're not tripping anymore, it fucking goes away.
I don't even know what
totally.
grokking is.
It's so apparently
Fucking, he
so
doesn't
apparently
grok
he
grok.
doesn't grok it. Yeah.
What the hell is grokking?
I don't know, man.
Whatever,
You're just
man.
not grokking it. You know, if you grokked, then you could grok what grok is.
You'd be
but-
grokking it if you were. If you knew what grok was, you'd already be way ahead of us.
Yeah.
See, this is why it's like, oh, we have a 5-hour car ride from Phoenix to LA, and everyone's like, that must have been fun. This is all it is.
That's where the story ends for us.
Okay.
For us. But that's not where the story ended for Betty and her daughter Becky. Because after the Andreessen Affair was published, Raymond Fowler wrote 2 more books featuring the family called The Andreessen Affair Phase 2 and The Andreessen Legacy.
Well, she adds a lot more to the legacy. She went under regression a bunch of years later because afterwards she stopped doing hypnotic regression because I guess her life went to shit
Yeah.
for a while. And then when she went back into it, she said that she'd been previously abducted and she'd built an entire legacy of an abduction, which is common when people are abducted, but her shit just started kind of going off the rails.
It really did. I mean, it went from being like a cool psychedelic experience to like a new age romp. You know, like it's pretty likely that after the book was published, she just started being influenced by all these other stories from all these other new age people, and that's when the cryptomnesia really took hold. Because her stories are pretty fucking boilerplate after that.
Most of it was from my call, my quote-unquote expert's opinion is that it comes from her marriage to Bob Luca.
Because she did find love out of all this. Because after the abduction, Betty's marriage deteriorated due to a quote-unquote marital problem.
Which is what people say, that's shorthand for they're too into UFOs, we're not
right.
close anymore.
What's the legal term for batshit crazy? Can I file a divorce under that?
And apparently, right after Betty sent her letter to Dr. Hynek, the marital problem intensified, which resulted in divorce.
Non-joking, there is some stories that she was beaten very badly by her husband. We don't know. There's some of that, and things just kind of this changed her life.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Now, was she able to make some cash out of this? Did she get some coin?
She sold the rights to her story. The Andreessen Affair was purchased
I think by Universal.
By Universal. But to be honest, this is the part of where people say that people who go on the news talk about being abducted by aliens, that they're always opportunists looking for money. Honestly, the most she made is $15K. And
Really?
if that is the most she could have made with that, maybe she made other deals, but in terms of buying a life story, that's pretty much like the top of it. And then what's going to happen is that it's a long life of being ridiculed.
Totally. Don't sell your story. Hold on to it. That's what we learned a long time ago.
Oh, absolutely. So after Betty's hypnosis year, she moved to Florida and got a job as a waitress at a diner.
She must have been a pimp.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't know if this is safe. She loves pancakes more than the tag team New Day from the WWE. I don't think we can trust her not to steal some batter. I don't think this is good. An alcoholic shouldn't be a bartender. This pancake fiend probably doesn't need to be working at a diner.
Well, while she was working there, she met a man named Bob Luca, who had just happened to be abducted by aliens as well.
And that's a meet cute.
Yeah, it's a meet cute. But, what's really fun is that, both of their stories ended up being really similar. So, they got married, and they spent years on the alien circuit together, happy in their shared alien experiences.
Oh, that's a great happy ending.
I'm going to tell you right now, don't listen to any of the Bob and Betty, Luca, coast to coast stuff. I fell asleep.
Oh, it's boring. Huh?
Yeah, it's
How
a
do you
little
make this boring?
It's just droning. It's just the same story again and again, and they trot it out, and they say the same story.
Well, I mean, that's what me and Henry were talking about a couple of days ago, is that talking about and writing about alien stuff is a blast. So much fun. We both love doing it. Alien research is fucking tedious.
It makes your eyes cross after a while because you're just reading so many different accounts and things change a little bit. And then the one thing about UFO culture at all times is that someone always has to add their own agenda, which is that part of it. And then you're reading somebody essentially trying to sell you crystals or some kind of hat or like some kind of ration kit.
Yeah.
I understand. I mean, I think it's like looking at an IKEA. what do you call those things? A manual
A manual?
for an IKEA bookshelf.
Yeah, kinda.
That's a war on the American mind. It's Swedish. I know the Swedish. It's a war. It's a furniture war. Bastards making us all fight with our girlfriends.
Swedish. My bum is on the Swedish. Remember that, Tom Green?
I remember, yeah.
That's for the 35-year-olds.
So no matter what really happened with Betty Andresen, she believes her experiences wholeheartedly, as does her daughter, as does Bob Luca. And while everything that came after the original sessions, that's pretty iffy, Betty Andresen's original experience is nevertheless a fascinating study in the field of sober psychedelic experiences.
All right, there it is. I think
yeah.
she's saving money on shrooms, saving money on acid, certainly jail time if she got arrested.
Yes.
So that's good.
But you know what it is? And then Bob Luca Jr., though, did come out and say something along the lines that Bob Luca Sr. was a bit of an alcoholic, and when he'd black out, that's when he'd say he got abducted by aliens. I don't know if it's
Can
true.
we use that as an excuse?
Yes.
Because I just found out I canceled Spectrum Cable.
While you were blackout.
And then I had to go through my phone, and I was like, yep, talk to them Friday morning.
Unfortunately, I'm just going to say I'm a bit of a chrononaut. So I was time traveling at the time. There's no.
To be fair, you have been telling me for a while that you've been wanting to cancel your Spectrum cable. It sounds like you just made a pretty snap decision.
I can see
Spectrum Cable
Brooke,
is
wake up. Brooke, wake
No,
the fuck up.
it was in Minnesota. I remember
You were camping?
No, I was at the VFW, screaming on the phone, making a business call. Like you do. I'm making a business call. Spectrum Cable is the worst cable. Never get it. Don't succumb to the pressure that I did with the Flyer.
So you and Dave were talking about your Spectrum cable.
No, I was waiting for them to come. I was waiting for everyone to arrive. I had to do
Yeah,
something.
so you're gonna tell me? Whoa, I could watch so many channels.
Yes.
I'll tell you how many channels. I need zero. I need zero.
And then I also called Chase Bank 5 times because they didn't have a Chase branch in Minnesota. Anyway, this is really boring, but
Yeah.
that's what I did over the weekend.
Yeah, well, thank y'all very much for listening. And thanks to everyone who helped make our Washington, D.C. show a sellout.
Oh, my God,
yeah.
awesome.
And we've announced one show on our upcoming tour. We're coming to Austin in November, and we've got a couple more dates that we're about to announce. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, just Google Last Podcast on the Left, Austin. We're coming in early November. I think it's the first Thursday in November. I think we're coming to Austin.
And there was a glitch in the system. We are not yet announcing a show in Houston.
Right.
So that was a glitch.
Yeah. So that was a bit of a glitch. Sorry for everybody who got confused by that.
It's
And
nothing to do with us. There's a lot of working parts out there.
There's a
that
lot
are
of
sort
working parts.
out of our control.
Yeah. And sorry we didn't get to do the pre-sales on Austin for our Patreon because we're actually a part of the Moon Tower Festival for that one, so we can't really do pre-sales for festivals.
Very cool. And of course, next weekend, I believe it's next weekend, we got Pygmalion.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is going to be super fun. And I'm doing a small little speaking thing at Culver Stockton College on
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Ooh.
So that'll be like an hour of whatever.
What are you going to say?
I'm talking about, picking yourself up. And everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, when you get knocked down, you get up
Let me
again.
tell you
Play
something about
Chumbawamba back and back to back to back.
when you call Spectrum, you don't take shit from these fucking
Honestly, I
salespeople.
might bring that up. So that should be a lot of fun.
And of course, thanks to everyone who gives to our Patreon. If you feel like we deserve a little bit of cash for what we do here, you can go give at patreon.com/lastpodcast on the left. Thanks everyone who's given so far. You've, of course, changed our lives over the last couple years.
Yes.
It's been wonderful. I wouldn't get it any other way because now, I unfortunately can't go back.
Yeah.
And my life has changed in a way in which that in other parts of society, I am, I'm the anti of it.
Persona non grata.
Yeah, and I don't do good with the other normals. I don't do good anymore. No.
Right. Well, I don't think you've changed a bit. Okay, everyone, thank you all so much for listening. We love you. Hail yourselves!
Follow us on Twitter with all the bullshit at LP on the left. Hail Satan!
Helgeen.
Magustalations.
Hail me with all of your sweet goo-covered bodies.
Yeah, go eat some pancakes.
Have you read anything by Isaac Asimov? I'm good. That's nice.
You trying to seduce me?
Yeah.
Guardian down.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh my god, I was in the middle of the fucking heroic
that's why I
whisper. Sorry.
Alright,
We were at the
right now.
we were at the boss fight. What are you playing?
This game I just bought today, Earth Defense Force. Pretty goddamn fun.
Nice, dude.
What the fuck did I just do? I just realized it's 1 o'clock. And I've been practicing on my keyboard since 10.
3 hours? That's nothing. Keep at it, bud.
That's
same
nothing.
blighted
My
essence.
wrists feel like they're about to fall off.
How's it going?
I learned how to play so far. We Are the Champions. Some song by Robin Thicke. And Careless Whispers, is it called?
Which one by Robin Thicke, sorry?
I don't even know what the hell the name of it was. I forgot.
You just said it.
No, I said some song.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Couldn't remember. I've been drilling the fucking numbers in my dome all day. They were like, don't waste your time learning the letters. Learn the finger numbers. So your thumb is 1, your index is 2, your middle is 3, your ring is 4, your pinky is 5. On both hands. So
Oh,
spend your
right. That
time
makes sense.
Memorizing that instead of learning how to read A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Interesting.
Down to do whatever you want to do.
I'm trying to see if they're about to attempt to get the Whisper Catalyst. If not, then
Alright.
I am down to
I
grind
mean,
some
I'll
shit.
come do it. I don't mind.
Okay, you gotta complete the heroic version. You want to do that?
I don't mind. Tell those losers to skedaddle.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go pee real quick, Melvin.
Alright.
Do you actually know how to do the catalyst for the Whisper? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually know how to do the catalyst?
I mean, that's why you're here.
What do you mean?
You just did it, didn't you?
No, that was the heroic, and then you have to do the catalyst to get it masterworked.
Damn.
It's fucking insane, is what it is.
Thought you gotta do the heroic to get the catalyst.
Yeah, I have the catalyst, and now I don't know what to do.
Don't you gotta find it in some random ass chest?
Yeah, I
in
think
the
it's
heroic
a
quest?
few chests.
You change your sound settings again, or is it my headphones?
I
Probably
don't-
my headphones.
I don't know why. What is it doing?
It's probably my headphones.
What is it doing?
I turned them down because I was listening to loud ass music,
Oh.
and this game is super fucking loud, even though I turned all the sound settings down. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Let's do the whisper.
Oh, okay, hold on.
To tell you now, I'm probably not gonna be able to jump. My fucking arm is killing me.
Oh no, you fucked up your gaming arm by playing your keyboard.
I did. But it feels good. Means I'm learning. Schmitty bits can stay. Butt Scuttle gotta go.
I know, I just asked Melvin, make me fucking ask.
Tell Schmitty he's cool. He can be promoted to admin. He tried hard.
This guy didn't even have the whisper. So we got him the whisper first, and then we just did the heroic.
He'd better get his ass on here.
Where is
Apparently
Peter?
you do.
Who knows, man?
What happened?
Who knows?
Oh, did? Oh, we were just talking in the Discord. Yeah, no, we can help Potato real quick.
Okay, cool. What Discord are y'all in?
What now?
It's not
What
mine.
Discord are y'all in?
It's some one of the clan mates made this Discord. I can give you a link to it real quick.
Oh, Melvin, you about to be salty.
I'm
All right, link me to it. He said one of the clanmates made this Discord.
Wow.
Mel-
Turning off Destiny.
Oh my god, no, join the fire team. This guy just left for
I
you.
already turned it off.
Melvin, he just left the fire team. Come on.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh my god, let me see how many people are in here before you get salty. What if it's literally just
God, if
those
it's
two?
more than two, I swear to everything.
Okay, I'm about to look.
I'm deleting.
Oh my god. Hey, have you been spamming the link? Hey, hold on one sec. No, you really don't need to delete it for this. What happened? Alright, let me make him rejoin. Melvin! Melvin, for real! Come on. Yeah. Why is my screen black? What happened?
Wasted all my hours making that Discord. Putting roles in there for everybody.
What are they
How
buying?
you
What?
silly bitches want to treat me?
Website.
Who's the owner of the Discord? Tell
Let
me
me
their name.
see. Can you fucking join Get on Destiny?
Tell me the owner's name.
Get on Destiny and I will. Okay, join the fire team. Hold on. Ugh. What do you mean? What list? Crown. I'm not gonna tell you. There's literally only 4 people here, Melvin. Well, 3, 4, and then me. No, because what if you try to boot them out of the clan? It's butt scuttle. Melvin. Melvin, don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking dick, Melvin. We can't afford to kick people out of our clan.
What are you even talking about? Look how many inactive members we got here.
Yeah, and you want to click one of the most active members?
What do you mean? He's gone already.
Melvin.
He went poof into the unknown.
He better not have gone poof.
He's gone, dude.
But it looks like it's really next in line.
Are you joining?
Like, to get someone
Yay.
to charge the Whisper is
This is the last time I'm gonna do this.
Do what?
It's like way more than
I'm gonna fucking do this right here.
Oh, are you gonna drop a link?
I swear to God.
How do I do push to talk in here?
You sons of bitches. Better join this fucking.
You better not be typing that.
Also, do you guys know what the
Right?
shotgun for
Hello, Bungie. Here.
Bungie's censoring you.
Going to fucking be very mad.
No, the
on
shotgun's not this way for Iron Banner.
on
I need
my
to.
mama. I swear to God.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
If nobody joins this fucking Discord channel right here, there's going to be some fucking problems.
I'm about to get off. I'm tired.
I need you to relax.
There's a literal fucking wall.
Yeah, I'd run an escalation protocol with you after we get done.
Yeah.
Good. Good night,
That's what I
guys.
thought.
Night.
Zero potato. You better get your ass in here. If this, I swear, if this doesn't make somebody join, I'm going to abandon this clan. I'm shutting it down.
No, you're not shutting it down.
I'm doing it.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't make
testing
Cade
for you.
Sparrow an exotic.
I will fucll do it.
Is it not?
No,
I will
it's a
be
legendary. I
extra
got it.
salty. We
called
put
the
a
Gambler's
lot of work
Palm.
into this clan.
And they put
Yeah.
a lot of work into cooing my ass.
I don't know why they killed him.
Let me see what this is even fucking called. It's called Destiny 2. What if they had this before you? I doubt that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of, It's a lot of... Okay, can you drop the link to our Discord in our Discord chat? Because I will start fucking spamming it. Oh, shit, it already started. Melvin!
I'm already up here. See you.
I was too busy alt-tab, but, yeah, when you get a chance, drop the link
No, we're helping
in our Discord.
Lutato.
So I can start spamming it, too.
No, it was Rebel that you and I were. Oh yeah, Zero was with us in the well.
You motherfucker.
I don't know why I took off my.
My wrist. Please, someone help.
Oh, no, you can't even game
let me
anymore.
put this back
You
on.
have to, like,
Let's
pick a
see.
struggle. You're either gonna game or you're gonna be a musician.
I took off my
You're gonna die? Is that what you said?
stompies
Yeah,
for some reason.
Exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh my god.
I need a positive, Melvin. It's Friday for me. I had the worst week at work. It was
Tried to recover.
insane. I need
Smitty, what are you doing,
positivity.
bud? Get your head in the game.
He took off his stompies on accident. Apparently.
Oh my God.
I need him to move out of my fucking way. What a god.
Oh, did you see how far it rocketed me?
Mm-mm. Did you fall off? What are you doing, Melvin?
What are you doing, bud? Get
Oh,
your head in the game.
I'm throwing.
Yeah, our clan needs like an official Discord though.
Uh-oh.
Like some of the guys use It's like the fucking like the pineapple.
Hold on. Where is this one? I can't even unmute this.
Like 20 dudes in a fucking.
You have to go into your settings, so we don't have time for that.
Yeah, I don't have time. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm focusing.
Guardian down.
So,
I can res him right here.
Yeah.
some of the guys, like I guess, like I just joined one, like recently. A lot
Usually
of the guys
right here would be at like
know
16
each other.
minutes.
I mean, I was fucking around and didn't realize it had started. His helmet is hella glowy.
No, I'm saying it would have took us longer to get here on the regular.
Oh. Well, I was fucking around on accident. I didn't know it was started already. Oh, I hate not being able to rally a flag first. I only have 6 whisper shots.
Oh yeah, dude, the whisper is kind of a required, like...
Poor baby.
Dude. When they're like throwing blights at your face and you fucking miss a shot.
That or the sleeper
the worst.
stimulant. Both of them are like...
Guess what?
almost must-haves.
Oh my god, I almost mit. Oh my.
Is a pain
Jesus.
in the ass to grind for. I hate.
Me right now.
What happened?
Yeah, that's why.
Game's trying its hardest.
I've got the quest for it. I just got to finish off getting all the fucking the like I don't know what they're called. The like access.
Why
codes or
did it?
whatever.
Oh my.
'Cause you got to
fuck.
open up so many of those.
This is happening.
Yeah.
Dude, did you
Each
just
one
die where I
requires,
died?
Like 4 keys.
Probably.
And you gotta grind out like
I don't understand what
40
just
of
happened.
those keys.
I think you did just die where I died. You said this is happening.
I did play video games of one day a week.
Yeah.
The whispers.
Go, Schmitty, go.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been failing some of these fucking easy jumps too.
The sleeper is really good. I know a lot of people ran sleeper in the new raid just because the DPS is higher.
It's higher than the sleeper?
The thing, yeah, like it's better for bosses that it's like hard to land your headshots on.
Oh my fuck. Melvin, can you res
Like,
me right there?
The
or
sleeper
no?
falls
Hold on.
off if you can't like
It won't
land
kill
those
me.
shots.
Are you able to res me or no?
Well, isn't it like actually the only way from like that I've seen?
I think it would have just res me there anyway. Thank you.
Whisper is like if you get the refraction hit.
Only I had a sword right now.
And the precision hits with the refraction.
Yeah, like if you can bounce your shots, but it's so
Oh my
unreliable.
god, dude. Okay. I'm throwing.
Right.
Whisper is like
You need to not do that ever again, Destiny.
dope, but otherwise I probably would have got Whisper the one. But I mean, the fucking other thing.
Why can't my melee ability be tied to a different button or my melee button? Like, there are times where I want to throw knives, and instead my guy's like, "No, I'm gonna melee them," and so he lunges into the enemies, and I die. It's so annoying.
Is there no way to like swap them?
No, it like it's all bound to that one button, and there's no like. It's all set to that one action.
Yeah. I'm surprised that.
Like on Titans, it really doesn't matter. Like because no matter what, you're gonna melee. Like, unless you have the new throwing hammer, I guess. But
even that, yeah. No, I'm actually, now that you mentioned, I've never even thought about it because I don't play Hunter, but it seems like a pretty simple thing.
yeah, like I want a dedicated throwing knife button. When I press this button, it always throws the knife. Doesn't matter how close or far away I am from the enemy.
No, you're right. You just fucking get it dropped.
Yeah.
You got the mind.
Guardian down.
Yeah, I'll write 3 lines of code that'll fucking
Change the entire.
change the hunter meta forever.
Twice. Please.
I actually like want to know like what programming language does a game like this even use?
Probably like the most basic fucking one.
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty like it's a AAA game. Like I think it's just like how can we like
Yeah.
fast the way make the most money.
Probably uses Lua.
Like no,
That old.
Where the
It's an
currency
old
would
ass
come
like
in handy.
programming language that was used.
Oh,
like 8
right.
years
Yeah,
ago
no,
in
I don't take
games
those
that
off for
is
this,
kind of,
especially.
Like, it's not used anymore at all. Like,
It is. What up?
oh, we're good.
Nope, not about to push me, boy.
Guardian down.
Oh my god, that actually killed me. Holy shit.
Hello.
Do I have a shotgun equipped? No, I don't. Okay.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, like the group chat has like a porn section of it.
I think that's like a staple of any Discord, though. I don't know why.
Flame
I'm
on
like,
that shit. Not happening
It's
today,
so
buddy.
weird. I was
yeah, I'm like, I don't care what you're into. That's stop. That's not okay.
I never use Discord. I need to use that. Oh, Notification settings. Do that.
Oh my god, this knight, it's got no health left. And his shield, god damn it.
You're running Whisper yet?
Yeah, we're running Whisper for this guy. He needs a catalyst.
Don't move to your left. There's fire blazing
Yeah,
over there.
well, are you good? You already have the catalyst, or are you good catalyst as well?
Yeah, I've already got the catalyst. Because,
Rebel would
yeah, she's in here. She's just got her mic muted.
Yeah.
I think she can hear us.
Rebel, if you can, like,
Yeah, she can.
start the, what's it called? Can you, you start and then start the time.
I'll let you know, too. I mean, we're both...
I can't actually understand what he's saying. What he's saying, and I can't unmute it right now.
Motherfucker. God damn it. These knights. Get out of here. Eat my shining solar ass. Alright, there we go. We're good. And not a single drop of heavy ammo. Killed all them and I got one orb. Alright. Playing time.
I have no fucking ammo.
Bruh. I mean, I have bow and, I have 5 whisper shots. Which isn't great.
I have no whisper shots.
I accidentally fucking used one.
No primary ammo at all.
I'm gonna drop this right on the first boss's fucking head. And we shouldn't die. Honestly, it just worked. Ow! But I'm not using it yet. Until this shit is clear.
I need my Ikalo.
Your shoddy? I can
my
res
body.
this.
Honestly, it's
Oh.
probably faster if you just
No, what? You get more boots?
go for it.
Hmm? I shouldn't be down here.
The E button.
Oh my god.
Don't forget about the corner on the right side.
That
They don't
sucks.
come in.
On the
They
right
don't come
side?
in this little cave over here. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to kill that shielded
Yeah.
shit like stat so we get these bosses out here.
I don't have anything arc. I think I dismantled my hard light.
Shit, come on.
They only
dude.
gave me 3 sleeper shots. Or whisper shots for this. This is bullshit.
And this way, Big Ugly.
Alright, I'm using my ult so we can clear this shit.
Is there any ammo
We
anywhere?
have to get rid of these blights so they don't have nothing to cover.
Go
They
for
cover
it, I'll
behind.
kill this last fucking thing. I actually need ammo.
Be good with that.
No, not at all.
I don't have my
Not
ult
a
for
single
this.
drop of heavy. Fucking
I do.
game.
Don't worry about it.
You have your...
Yeah.
Drop it like right here. Like real close,
you?
like now. Yeah. Hurry, 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 hurry. We can burn this one with it. And this is the one that throws the blights, so it's really important to kill this one. Except he keeps booping me out of your ult.
Because I know that was gonna happen.
Yeah. You son of a bitch. Like, he throws a blight right at your face and he can't kill you. Okay, now that can kill me.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Going back in my little corner.
Right? Those blights are so big.
My hand is fucking freezing. Might be losing circulation.
Don't say that.
Oh shit, I'm sorry I didn't see you were
Minnie,
reviving.
why'd you revive?
He said he's did see. Alright, we gotta kill this first boss because he throws these big ass blights. Oh my god.
Yeah. Took a nice chunk out of his health. Ow.
Oh, it boops me all the way in this fucking room, dude. I got dunked.
You need these exotic sneakers to do what they were made to do. I need to punch someone in the face really quickly. You. Give me empowerment. First boss dead?
Yeah. I'm about to be dead. Holy shit.
I just want to know why they think it's a good idea to spawn thousands of enemies in this thing. As if it wasn't hard enough already.
Oh my god, dude. They fucking come out a swinging. Alright, 2 more whisper shots that I'm just gonna land on this. Holy shit. I have my ult.
Thank you.
Oh, it's almost done charging. That's probably like a bad place because the thing's gonna boop us from behind.
I mean, I haven't gotten booped yet.
They're actually
Oh,
out
I just got
me in this well. This is nuts.
No. Everything in their mother is shooting at me right now.
Shoot back at it. Holy shit. There's so much damage right here.
10 seconds. on
10
my wrist.
seconds? Okay. Well, burn this this rightmost boss
5
until we are about to die.
2 seconds.
Okay.
Get out.
Alright, I'm out.
That's one down.
Guardian down.
I think we got him down.
Okay.
Yeah, the fact that one shot of my Duke does more
He just
damage
booped me 2
than
ways to Sunday.
5 shots of my scout rifle is a little ridiculous.
Alright, we got 2 minutes to burn this last guy up.
Alright.
Where the fuck did they put me? Oh. In the Satan's anus.
Mm-mm. Get out of my fucking face! Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we're good, dude. He's a dead
Ah,
boy.
damn it. I got a lot of damage
See
off
you
him.
later, hater.
Oh, that gives you blight essence. That's weird.
Okay, yeah, that got us up
lighter.
24% on the mission.
Oh, you gotta just keep running this, I guess, for the catalyst.
I just got it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it gave us the part of our, How do I unmute this? That's what I'm doing. I'm pressing well, you know what? It's on the website and it's really stupid. I don't know why I was even on the website. I thought you had to collect like these random chests and shit. So you just can continue to run that particular mission? Don't call me Honey Boo Boo. Melvin. That gave us 24%. Why not 25? So we just have to do it 4 times.
Yeah, yeah. Now you're gonna have to do it 5 times, and once for like the extra 4%.
Yeah.
That's shit.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, no problem.
Get out of that Discord, Schmitty. I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
Also, there is an official clan Discord. Melvin keeps dropping the link.
Oh, does oh. All right, right
Yeah.
on.
Send it to me, Melvin. I'll drop it here.
Oh, it's right here. I can see it.
Okay.
Get him.
Hang on, let me.
Let's go, boys. 8 members. Let's fucking get it.
That link actually would make a good username. Amax.
That's the link. Hold on. Melvin, come to the general thing. And who want the smoke? No, this is what you wanted. Get your ass in here. What do you mean? I'm talking to Wutato. He's being weird. Alright, I'm closing the other one, Melvin. Okay, so what are we doing now? Are you gonna help that person with escalation protocols, I guess?
Oh yeah. Here. Did he swap Discords?
I did, yeah.
Or. Yeah, let me get him in here.
What are you talking about, Discord? Oh god.
Yeah, he's not responding now. I think he got offline.
The guy that wanted you to do escalation protocols?
Yeah, he went offline.
Do we want to do the catalyst then, or?
Yeah, we can keep running for the catalyst if you want.
I'm down. But I need fucking power ammo.
So what was that? I don't think you can, because it's a mission, I don't think you start with, like...
Oh, is that what you meant?
Yeah, like, I don't think you can gather any ammo beforehand. I know you said you were talking about some chests.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's how I thought you got the catalyst.
The guide I looked up said something about them too, but
I have no idea. I guess like we could get the blighted essence or whatever and see what happens. Cause I don't know.
Oh, there are.
Or is it just random chests?
Yeah. Okay, so you do get blighted essence from the chests as well.
Alright, so yeah, let's look for those fucking chests. So, but you have to basically like find the chest and do the mission within 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, and I think it said you can only do it like once a week to get for the chests at least.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's the case for the mission as well.
I don't know. We can try it again. There's a flag.
Yeah.
Let me see if it'll start me with full ammo.
Alright. Here, I'll start us in there then.
Melvin, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. See how much ammo it starts with.
Can't wait to choke the jumping segment.
You're the best. I'm the worst at the jumping.
Talking about?
What are you talking about?
Talking about my fractured hand.
That's a feels bad man.
It is a feels bad man.
Oh, Melvin.
Oh, Toya.
Schmitty found a fucking raid chest, and I got it earlier, so if I'm banned, blame him. Oh, it totally started me with 20 Whisper ammo. Let's go.
Oh, it did.
I read the
Yeah.
forums.
Hey,
They said
nice.
that they're not going to be banning people. They're just going to cut you off from your powerful engrams for a whole week. That's about it.
That's it? Fucking, I'll
Yeah.
take it, dude.
I didn't even hear about that, so.
Yeah, my husband said they were banning people, so I wasn't going to do it. But I was like, they're not going to ban anybody. No, actually, he said they wouldn't ban anyone. That's why I did it today. I was trying to do it on my other character, but then that fuse guy left.
Yeah.
There's apparently some kind of powerful gear glitch that people are doing.
Yeah, the first chest is right here.
Where? Where are you?
Right here.
I don't
On the
even
wall.
see.
We went down the hole already. You always take the long way.
I know. I can never make that jump, so I don't even risk it. So it's right to the right, right?
Yeah, it's...
Because I watched the
there's
video. Hold on.
Right.
Where is it?
Hang on, wait for her to get here before we...
Yeah, I don't want to open it.
Okay.
And it fucking disappears and I get upset
Here.
again.
I'm right here.
Okay. So how do I get there? Oh, I see.
You jump.
You jump. Okay, good.
Alright.
How much does it give you? I don't know.
It gives you... That was a single one, so that was... 2%.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so you have to do the mission and get the chest.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Well, if you get 2 chests, that means you only got to run the mission 4 times.
That's true, actually. Because I'll be damned if I do this 5 times just for 2%.
I like how it booped me off the edge. Oh,
I got balls. I got balls. Yes.
Melvin, how are you down there and still alive?
The warlock jump didn't save me.
Dude.
So I
think it saved you too hard.
It did. I'm throwing.
Is there
right
another
now.
chest over here then? Or...
I don't know. That first one.
Better not revive me right here. Wow.
Did it, Melvin?
That's crazy, dude.
Did it revive you right
Oh,
there?
I'm fucked.
Not like this, dude.
Yeah, there's no getting back from here.
There has to be. It will not revive you in a loop. That's why it spawns you back further, I thought.
It did.
Oh my god, okay, I know where the second one is. It's
Where are
in
you?
really...
Weird spot?
It's not here. Yeah, no, just keep
Oh,
going.
I'm gonna
But
get
wait,
booped off. Never mind.
Wait, if you get to the part where it's, like all the 8, like, the holes in the walls where you
Oh,
gotta
okay.
jump down them.
You go left, right?
Dude, it's really spawning me back and forth. It's insane. The warlock jump fucked me over for the first time in my Destiny career.
Not like this, dude. Oh, I just jumped off like a fucking idiot.
I saw that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, guess I'm gonna be spectating then.
It cannot make you stay there. Like, it just cannot.
I don't know what makes you think that Destiny. Bungie won't do some shit like this. You obviously haven't played Destiny 1.
Oh, by the way, Schmitty, that when you got the Corsair badge in the mist, it was not that lost sector we went to. It was literally in the mist when you first spawned. It was like
Was
hidden.
it really?
Yeah, because Melvin got the same thing, and we went, motherfucker, what just happened to me?
Nice.
Oh my god, what do you mean nice? That was awful. My poor
I'm
body.
just trying to sit here and not.
I need you to unbreak yourself right now.
I need Bungie to unbreak me right now.
That's
When is there,
clearly
where does the
not gonna
unstuck
happen.
command when you need it?
Guardian down.
Yeah, I'm fucked. 100%.
Okay, well then we're all fucked.
I can't
Yeah,
wait
do you
join
want
the
to
fire
do you want to
team.
do you want to back out and restart?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. All right. Back up a little bit.
Yeah, we weren't that far.
Yeah.
And we got a chest, so whatever.
I won't be doing that again.
Apparently, you know, I can grab that chest once a week. I'm gonna try it again just in case, but
Alright, well you'll get there first, so just tell me.
yeah. At least you don't gotta wait for a public event or some shit again.
I was so over that shit. And then we
Yeah.
didn't realize that you could only do the whisper on the weekends now, and so we were trying to help PETA get it, and we literally waited for an hour because it kept spawning Cabal. And then once we finally got it, like, the boss was not there, and I was like, what the fuck? They took the quest away. Then we realized the heroic quest wasn't showing, and then we found out that it's only available on the weekends now.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys running that again?
Yeah, we're doing it again. Hey, I still got my 20 ammo. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, it spawned me in a weird spot.
Don't do this to me, Tree.
Man, I would have never found that first chest though. I mean, it's like
Out of the
Yeah,
way.
you don't go that way
Yeah.
ever.
You son of a bitch.
no, you don't get anything. Don't bother.
Alright.
I just need them to not put me in that fucking spot again.
I don't see how you didn't die the first time you jumped over down there.
They tried, dude. They really tried.
Oh, damn it.
Almost. We were really close.
Yeah. I
Okay.
made that fucking last time. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie daisy. Speed running, don't mind me.
Trying to. But, you know.
There we
Jumping,
go.
not my strong suit.
Mm,
I was. I mean, you've done pretty good with this. Every time we've ran it.
Oh my god,
Consider
you
yourself
should have
very lucky,
seen
Tree.
the first, like, 5 hours we did this. Not consecutively, but, yeah, it was rough. Like, I would get to the room with 5 minutes left, if I even got there.
Damn.
consider yourself very lucky. You
Well,
did not have to go
firstly,
through.
I was trying it on the hunter, and I just cannot with the hunter.
Really? I think the hunter has the best jump.
I wasn't using stompies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. No!
Rip. I saw that.
They put me all the way the fuck back here in West Bumblefuck. I love their spawn system. Like, if somebody dies next to you, they're gonna push you back to the closest spawn. That
Well,
shit makes
I would have
sense.
never thought Destiny would spawn you in a continuous death loop. But, you know, that just happened.
Come on, elevator. Take me up. Alright, I'm gonna be nice and take out these snipers.
I was just about to say, I hear him shooting. Is he still there? Sure as shit was. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, how did you make it back up there?
A little bit of luck.
Way to go, dude.
Okay. So the second chest is in this room.
Bruh, is it even worth the 2%?
Well, yeah, I mean, that means we won't have to run the mission
That's
5
true,
times.
that's true, that's true. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Here.
gonna still have to run it 5 times,
Oh, fuck.
unfortunately. Damn, we
You
gotta
see-
go all the way over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, look at this. No, there's a ledge here you need to hop on. This is all a ledge. Like,
Oh, I see. It looked weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, how fucking hidden this shit is.
Bro, are you actually kidding me right now?
Who found this?
I don't know.
Probably somebody like me who's talking, running
Oh
around.
my
looking for shit.
god. Alright, that didn't actually take too much time. I was like, there's no way. It looked like, it didn't look like a ledge, to be honest, from
I
over
was
there.
ready to
Nah,
go
it
down
doesn't.
the rabbit hole. Fucking find myself in Wonderland.
I'm actually surprised I just made that jump.
Yeah, there's a big jump.
Are you gonna drop me ever? Thank you.
Well, it's like, who figured out that you had to go back here? Like,
There's another
another
chest
chest
over
here.
here somewhere. Yeah,
is there?
I've watched the video. I don't know where it is though.
Should I look for it?
Fuck, I
Nah,
can't
let's
get
just
back
finish
up.
it. We only need to do it 2 more times after this.
11 more times.
11 dozen more times.
This is actually one of my favorite missions in the game.
I actually have started to really like it too. Like any clan member that asks, I'm like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
I did it literally
Slowly
4
descending.
times last Saturday. Literally 4 times.
The slow descent into insanity.
Love it. It's my favorite.
I feel like there's one near here too.
I bet you there is. I'll just
You
have
said
to
there's
watch the
what?
video tonight.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sledge.
You said there's like 5, right?
Yeah, I think there's 5.
One of them you can get a ship out of it.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. I had no plan when I came over here, so I'm popping a desperation ulti.
I like how you just adapted my phrase.
Fuck
and
yeah,
made
dude.
it your own.
Yeah, if you can say like Dota 2, then I can say desperation ulti.
Alright. That hasn't happened
Get me up
in
here.
the history of Dota 2.
Stop shooting at me. Oh, rip. I thought I had a bow. This is
Oh.
real awkward.
Getting punched in the back of the head by a fucking Scion.
Punch it back. Alright, I'm here.
Trying to donkey punch me, dude.
With the mob
Not
justice
down,
to break this shield. Oh, I can stand right here. That's OP.
Oof.
I can res that, I think. Actually,
no, my
where did you
knives,
die?
damn it.
It's faster if I just respawn.
Okay.
I won't run out there blindly like an idiot.
That's what I
Yeah.
did, but I had an ult. Get out of this blight, you idiot. Jesus.
No resistance is really taking a toll on me.
Man, I don't know why I ever bothered to shoot any other gun other than this hand cannon.
Which one is
Fucking
it? I
gross.
think I might have that, but yours is really high level. I looked at your thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, not like this thing's got like the best roll I could imagine
Yeah,
on
I
this
was
thing.
expecting you the other day. I was like, Schmitty got the best god roll duke ever.
What do you have on it?
It's got Outlaw and Rampage, and then
all
it's
you
got.
It's a fucking midnight coup.
Well, not only that, I also put Miner Spec on it.
Oh.
So it does 7.8 extra, or 7.8% extra damage to red health enemies.
Oof.
So I can like one-shot most enemies with a headshot. It's wonderful.
Oh, your hand cannons are fucking broken, dude. Ever
Yeah.
since Destiny 1.
They even
Never
tried to nerf
decided
them.
Fix that.
Oh yeah, and then this thing also got bonus range with its masterwork. So
It's a fucking pocket sniper rifle.
yeah, it's gross.
Dude, that shit's insane. Ever since Destiny 1, dude, the Hawk Moon just set precedence for every other disgusting hand cannon in
Yeah.
the game. And I fucking love it. Ah.
Ow, I'm on fire. Okay. We're popping this right now.
Ah, fucking knights.
Never a good one when they're around.
Damn it!
Where
Wait,
are you?
how the hell did he get back
Oh,
up
you're
here?
up there.
I didn't even see him jump back up.
Well, I like to go around this way, so I gotta take out this fucking one up here. Get out of my face.
I'm gonna save my ult for the next room.
Okay.
That's a smart idea.
So we can just let off with the whisper. Can you not? Thanks.
Oh, I'm dead. Help. Never mind.
You're in your rift. You're good.
Dude, and I have fucking Vampire's Caress.
We're good, chat.
We're good, chat. I'm good. Come here, bitch. Stop throwing fire at people. Oh, oh my god. Help. Oh, he's shooting at me. Oh no, I'm dead.
I got him. Just. You were getting shot at by like 5
All of them.
dudes.
Yeah, I was trying to duck, and then the other one over there shot my ass.
I'm like, oh, I almost saved you, and then I saw a
Ow.
sniper shot coming. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's this one right here. This fucking asshole. He just jumped down. What a god.
God damn it.
I can get you. Fuck. Nope. I can't get you. I fell down.
Rip. Glad this isn't fucking.
Ripperoni, dude.
zone.
Yeah, we
I
all
would've
just got
choked
cucked.
immediately. Alright, Schmitty. You're like my go-to for the fucking raid.
Yeah, sounds
It's gonna
good.
be you, me, Rebel, Zero, and it's Matt. Probably. Depending on how fast I get my light up.
Yeah, you can use me for your fantasy raid team.
That's exactly
They're
what
gonna
it
give me
is.
All the points, dude.
I'm hoping to be 560 before the weekends.
Oof.
Or like
Definitely
the
on my
reset.
team then.
Mummy, you have a healing rift? Actually, I have one.
I
Oh
do
shit.
not.
Okay.
Alright, not gonna make the same mistake I did last time and try to ult in this room because it doesn't work.
Not get cucked
Just
from
waiting
behind
for
by
it.
these
I
shield
always
dudes.
keep a grenade for him. You didn't let him walk forward into my grenade.
They can walk into mine though.
Oh shit, there's a sniper. up
Oh
there.
my god, there's two. Thank you. This is why I like to have my
Ah,
bow.
shit.
Yeah, you got fucked. Your thing made a fucking loud noise. I have to remember that there's green ammo up here.
What? Huh? Hello?
There's shotgun.
Take me down?
Alright. As many blights as you can get out of here.
I'm gonna get to work and well, thanks for the push. I need to really start keeping a hard light on me.
Alright,
At
I'm
all
gonna
times.
drop my ults when the first boss spawns, and I'm gonna drop it right on the first boss.
Right on
I
his
was-
dome.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say the first boss is the worst boss.
Yeah. Oh my god, that hurts so much.
Oh shit.
There ain't no doubt about it.
I was gonna say I actually have sleeper ammo this time because
Yeah, same here.
yeah, I didn't know that carried over in missions. I thought it was like Destiny 1.
Well, if
where
you
it
think
just-
about it, even the normal Whisper is a mission. It takes you into its own instance, and I always rally the flag before that, so... I figured might as well try it.
Yeah. Oh god, this is an arc. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I
left for this
know.
motherfucker.
I'm fucking shooting
what
at
I'm
it with the
saying.
mob justice. And
I have
not
straight
failing.
void and
This
solar.
one's shield is down.
This
Ow!
one shoots down too.
I'm shooting at him for you.
Thank you.
Alright,
Alright.
boss please.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Dunk it right on his head, dude.
Where is he?
Right here. And have a healing rifts. Get at it, my well, stupid.
Oh yeah, this dude's going down.
Yeah, I'm
gone.
going down too. Nice
No.
job, though.
I needed one more shot.
Wait, I got 10 seconds on this well. I'm aborting.
Nope, nope, don't abort, don't abort. I'm coming.
Oh, yes. Get me in there. Ooh, give me them orbs.
Oh my god, my screen's shaking so much.
Yeah, there's
Right?
so much shit going on.
Get the
Destiny
fuck
wants
out.
us dead.
Get
so bad.
out of this fucking well. Jesus Christ.
10 seconds.
Alright. I almost have mine back up.
5, 4,
Nope.
3,
Mine is going to
2,
not be ready in time.
1.
Alright.
I have a healing well. That's not gonna help much though.
Not at all.
Just keep bobbing and weaving. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'm gonna sit back and snipe. Cause, oh my god, I just jumped off the map like a fucking idiot. I don't know how.
Good job.
Oh, watch that fucking
Right
dart.
for me, dude. Oh, that one's coming for you.
Alright, you tiny-headed asshole. Fucking.
Then he runs behind a fucking pillar.
Yeah. Oh my god, stop.
He's
going
like
back and
looking at
forth.
us, dude. Don't want to get whispered in your ear, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Damn,
that
he
was a lot of
threw
darts.
all of those at you,
That was a
dude.
lot of darts.
Whoop.
Like, I'll teach you to fucking make fun of me for running behind cover. That's
Oh,
all
I
my
just-
whisper ammo.
I forgot to jump.
Yeah, I've done that.
I did it. I grenaded him to death.
Nice, dude. That was easy peasy.
And we didn't get shit for that.
What the fuck?
I got 12 blighted essence.
You only got 12? It must be random. We
Well,
got
no,
24.
We got 12, but it's 24%, so every one.
Oh,
is
right.
2%.
Okay.
It must be rigged.
So it is a weekly thing, then. That sucks.
Oof.
So
Every week.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
So do we need to find the rest of the chests then, and then?
I think so, yeah.
I'll pull it up on my monitor.
I got 4 yeah, because we got 2 chests. Damn, that's crazy. They don't want you
there's
just
one in that
running
green
it.
room.
There is one in that room, but I don't know where it's at.
Forest area. Oof. Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, there is one in that blue room. You were right. God, they're in like these weird cracks. They're not like. Yeah, we might as well go get the rest of those chests and maybe get a ship out of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully get a ship out of it. Probably took that shit out too.
Don't say that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been really watching all the clan, like everybody's light on the clan. I think I'm at the highest right now with my Titan at 555.
You're definitely at the highest right now.
There are people that are close though. Like Oni Wolf's been pretty close.
I'm like 543 on my hunter.
I love when they spend 10 minutes talking.
Oh, I know. They gotta hit that. They gotta hit that 10-minute mark so they get that max ad revenue.
That good old ad revenue.
Oh fuck.
So there's
Oh,
only
fuck.
4 chests. I mean 5 chests.
Yeah, that's what I
And we
thought.
already got 2.
I thought you meant that you could only get a chest per week. That sucks that you can only do this.
Yeah,
every week.
I wasn't sure. So.
Me either. I literally knew nothing about it.
All right. No rush because we're not even gonna like.
Yeah. We're just hunting chests right now.
Yeah. And you don't even need to beat the thing to get the chest. Once you grab it, you got it.
We're gonna have to do the jumping puzzle. Feels bad.
What jumping puzzle? To get to the chest? Oh no, dude. Not like
All right,
this.
Stompies, don't fail me.
Zombies
Nice.
are a descent from the heavens.
I know.
I just got the Warlock version, but they don't increase the jump at all. It just increases sprint speed.
That sucks.
I
And it
just got
reloads your
fucking
currently
wrecked.
equipped weapon.
I was gonna say the Warlocks are the ones that need the better jump the most.
I don't know. I kind of like the Warlock jump. I'm used to it because I mained Warlock on D1.
I've always made Hunter, and well, no, I swap off between Hunter and Titan all the time.
I can't get with the Titan. I have a Titan, but like it's my least favorite.
Nelly.
I love my Titan. He
Some
puts up
people
his wall.
literally do love the Titan. I don't. I love my
You
hunter.
I love him because he can just like. He's really good with like weapons that can fire incredibly quickly, and you just like put a billion bullets down range.
He's useful. It's just I don't want to be
Yeah.
the one playing it.
That's how I feel about the Titan.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, I've always liked him just because he's kind of utility. He's not like. Are you alright?
I don't think he's
Fucking
okay.
died.
I don't think he's okay back there.
It's not sound
Didn't
like.
sound good.
It's not the sound an okay man makes.
Oh, I can attest to that as being a not okay man.
Oh shit! Fuck off, sniper. Leave me alone.
This boulder puzzle literally makes you think you can make it in like one go.
Yep.
And then they poke out. Like, haha, bitch.
How are you shooting at me while you're staggered? Fucking game.
Let me just randomly fire down there. See if I hit him.
Why? Why you gotta do this to me, game? And then you won't even let me die fast. Melvin, how far are you?
I'm like right behind you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna res me right in front of you anyway. Bullshit. I think this is my least favorite part. TBH.
I think that's what they should rename the game to.
Alright, I'm at the third chest.
Alright.
Yep.
So while I'm waiting, I'm gonna look up the fourth one.
Ain't good, Toya.
What happened, Melvin?
We're both going to the same one at the same time.
Oh no. I'm running. That's how I feel when I'm on the elevator with someone else. I'm like, this is spoopy.
What the fuck is this jumping puzzle? The fuck is this?
Help! Melvin, res me. What do you mean?
No, kid.
What do you mean, brother?
I can't get over there.
Where did my body land? I don't even want to know.
I don't want to know.
You literally did know. You were right behind me. Yeah.
I think I jumped off your dome piece.
Why does it do that? I'm so confused. You know what? It's not that doing it. It's me doing it.
Oof. Alright, so we gotta do that right there.
Yeah, hang on. Well, hang on. Here first, the chest is right.
Oh my god, the dream. It spawned me on the ledge. It has never done that before. That's awesome.
So is all the way the fuck up there?
Oh, it's the actual jumping puzzle that you have to do without cheating then, huh?
Yep.
Yikes, dude.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, that's right. I actually know where it's at now.
Hang on. There's one in here too.
In this
Follow me.
green room?
Yeah, there's one in the green room. That's the jumping puzzle. Follow
Okay.
me for the.
Nuts to butts.
There you are. Okay, cool. That one's easy peasy.
Yeah.
Here, shippy,
Alright.
shippy, shippy.
So. You gotta get up.
You have to basically go around the whole room. I've seen
Yeah,
it.
you gotta. Yeah. It's like way the fuck up there.
Yeah. I already missed that one. Well, you can't jump there. Where are we jumping from here?
Oh.
Yeah, that definitely won't let me make that jump right there. So where is the jump?
Oh, I can make it.
Oh, I fell between the map. How is that possible?
Damn.
You just did it.
Alright, let me see where you're going, Melvin, because you're a fucking warlock.
Spelled God wrong.
Spelled God wrong. Oh my god.
Okay, where do I go from here?
I make that.
Hello?
There are multiple paths up. You just gotta.
Oh, okay, I see that one, but it's booping me.
That's not gonna work. Aha.
Why wouldn't it let me jump right there? I'm
That's
so
not a thing.
confused.
Oh, back down I go.
Alright, good, because I don't know where the fuck to go.
There goes my fucking ankles.
Okay, where are you jumping from, Melvin? The big rock
big
right there?
ball.
Okay. Hello, game?
Oh shit! I just about fell over. You've been real bad.
Did it okay. Oh, what the fuck is down here? There's enemies down here!
Don't
What
go
the
down there.
fuck?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Help!
I'm trying.
Where the fuck am I?
You're below. Look up. Look up.
That helps me none.
Where the fuck I am?
Why am I here?
I can see you. Like,
yeah,
you're-
where the fuck am I?
Ooh. You are in Toya's world.
Oh, I think I can go back up. Ow.
I was gonna say, you should be able to get up. It doesn't look like you're that far below. Like.
Yeah, there's a ramp here. There's a shit ton of enemies in there.
Oh, these jumps are spooky as hell.
I'm stuck here. I don't know where to go from this part.
Wait. Okay. Here. You want to go there?
Oh, jeez.
That was creepy.
Oh, I gotta go around.
Yeah, you gotta go. You have to go around the room. This jump right here is the bullshit jump.
Every jump in this room is the bullshit jump.
That's because you're on Warlock, though.
I got some good directional control. I'm Gucci.
Yeah. Did you figure out how to get back up, Rebel?
No, hold on. I know he was on this rock thingy.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I did
Right
figure
here.
out how to get back up.
You go around the ledge. It's like.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Slow and steady.
There you go.
Oh,
yep.
Don't you do that.
Oh my fucking god. You know
Swear
what?
to God, if I fall, I'm leaving.
Yeah, you just gotta land right here, buddy.
What is he?
Actually, you know what? Stay there. You
Yeah,
better
I'm gonna
stay
wait
there.
for you.
Because we gotta wait for her to get up.
No,
here.
you guys should just go ahead and do it. Oh my god, there is so much here. Holy
You
shit.
got 10 minutes to figure out how you.
I don't think I will ever figure out how to get up there.
I can see them running. It's funny.
Dude, it's not funny.
Yeah, I'm like
Oh,
trying to toss.
yeah, throw a
the dude
grenade down here. Help a brother out. I'm just like hurdle jumping over him.
Oh, I shot one.
Nice, dude.
Oh my god, there's so many down there. Jesus.
That's what I keep saying. Did you think I was freaking out for no reason?
No.
What do you mean?
Well,
You're notorious for being lost.
Alright, Woo.
That's true.
Alright, Woo. So what you do once you get past here, there's a ledge down there.
Mmm.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Schmitty. No, Schmitty, no.
We're good. We're good. Where do I go from here though? Hang on.
Okay.
Let me pull up the video.
Oh, that ledge is easy, dude. I can make that. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Oh, it's you literally it's right here.
Warlock for
Hey.
the win, dude.
There's the chest. You sure you're not gonna be able to make it up?
Let me not push you down.
Also, yeah, that's a deep asshole. I don't know what that's about.
Let's see how far it goes.
Hang on,
Not that far.
I'm throw a grenade.
Oh. Depth perception is not my friend, apparently.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I kind of want to go down there to get you, but I'm
Oh,
scared that I
shit.
might get lost. Right alongside you.
Where the fuck am I?
I think you've been running in circles.
No, I'm back to the main room. I just don't know how to get up from there.
Alright, hang on. Okay, here, I can help you out.
Okay, so from
You did
here,
it.
I go
You found your way
here.
up.
And
you
then I
look
go up.
Oh shit, no! I about fell down the hole.
No, Shmee.
I went down the hole twice. Stop being a pussy.
No.
Okay, where do I go from here?
The hole is where men.
Oh, you
become boys.
booped me off.
Oh no.
It's
you
okay.
You gotta like jump around the corner and land here.
There? Okay, hold on. Let's
Yeah.
see if I can get there.
Oh my god, these small ass ledges.
Dude, what the
Actually, that's
fuck?
not even. I don't even think that's where you're supposed to go. Actually.
Okay, so from here, where do you go?
Um.
Or did you start just from over there?
Where did I? I'm trying to figure out where the hell I even started from. I think I was over here. Yeah, over here.
Okay.
And then you just work your way over. So no, I'm still gonna end up right where you are, anyways.
Yeah.
You want to go up to that ledge right there?
Shoot
Oh,
at
yeah.
it, Melvin. Which one? Oh, this one?
No, You can't
Yeah,
jump
there's
high enough
literally
for it.
no way. That's
No,
the
you
first
go
one I tried.
inside. Inside
What do
the
you
little
mean?
Crevice. Where
Oh,
Kitty's at.
yeah. Okay,
Wait, where is he? Right here?
right here. Jump up and then jump up to that ledge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jump up to this one right here.
Yeah.
That's what I was missing
Yeah.
behind me.
And
Okay.
then you jump around the corner here,
Okay.
and then oh shit.
All right.
Is that wait? Where is it? Can you see it, Woo?
I think it's
no,
right above.
actually.
Is it right here, Melvin? Right above us? I can't tell.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if can you make that jump?
No. Oh yes.
Oh,
You can make it.
hey, barely.
I know.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The warlock saying is just pray for the ledge grabs.
Dude, for real.
I go up here.
Okay.
And
Oh
you
no.
go-
Oh no. Oh no. What's beneath me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
Nice.
Oh
There
shit!
goes the
Bruh.
ankles. And there
I
goes
know.
the hole that you're about to
no.
fall down.
Oh, please just kill me. Just kill me. Okay, it's killing me.
Gonna
Alright.
Spawn you right back in that hole.
It's
dude.
not. Also, you guys can go look for the other. Oh, it spawned me up here. What the fuck? All right, I'll take it.
I haven't even grabbed that chest up there yet, so I gotta
Go,
actually
go,
get
go, go,
back up
go,
there.
go. I think I figured out.
You figured
Yeah,
out
like
the
once. Yeah, you just gotta kind of follow the grass.
part. Yeah, follow the grass. It
Yeah,
leads
follow
to
the-
civilization.
Follow the weed.
The weed. The dank.
Hey, shoot. Woo, can you shoot at where I'm supposed to go here?
That is a definitely no.
Okay. Never mind. I saw it. I'm good.
No. Okay, I'm going back in the room.
Yeah, you guys grab the chest. I don't want y'all to not do it.
You're gonna get your butt over here.
Cause I'm bad. Look, it's not even grabbing the fucking ledge. Oh my
Oh, you
god.
did it.
Jesus fuck. I was like, are you ever gonna grab it? I'm being greedy. Whoo!
You
Hey,
gotta
you did it.
believe.
Yep.
I
keep
gotta
following the
believe.
grass.
Alright. Oh no.
Oh, ooh.
Am I not on it? Oh fuck! And it kills me!
There goes the plinko.
It
Oh,
spawns me on the fucking ledge. That's OP.
We got 4 minutes.
Oh god damn
You
it.
got 4.
You guys
and
need
then-
to grab the chest though.
No, you come up and
Nah.
get it.
I'm not grabbing it until I absolutely have to.
Alright. That's fair enough.
We'll do it again if we have to. We're gonna
Is it gonna jump? Okay. This is literally the least favorite part of this game for me.
Gotta get good.
I have to get good because there's jumping puzzles in the fucking raid.
Yeah, that's gonna be all types of bad.
All sorts of bad, dude.
I don't know if my shots are helping you at all.
It is.
Alright,
Right there, right? Down
I
there?
definitely can do that.
Yeah.
Down? Okay.
I glided all the way across that giant chasm.
Well, I'm
know
gonna
that
land
shit, my bitch.
here.
Yeah, there you go. And then
Now where?
it's across.
Across?
There's some green there too.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
Okay.
Follow your nose for the fruity taste
oh,
that shows.
oh,
What is
Oh.
happening?
oh no! Let it to kill you. Let it kill you. Yeah.
That's what I just did.
Not cool. What'd you do? What'd
Yeah, I
you,
couldn't.
what'd you
I
do?
just hope I die.
Did you fall off?
I did, but it spawned me back in the room.
Oh, nice.
Why does the whisper make like a bone crunching sound when you zoom in? That's gross.
Thank God I can't hear it.
Where the fuck do I go from here?
Now I can't unhear it. God damn it.
Seriously, it does though. It's like a.
I hear it, yeah. It's not good. There, let me come save you.
God, y'all float so majestically.
Yeah,
Yeah, until you float right past where you need to be at.
Oh told you, use the first jump, dude. The first jump is the best.
Yeah, you're just looking for green to land on, honestly. Like, did you make it? Oh, she did. That was a balls play. That was a balls play.
There's something over there. I want to go see what it is.
Where?
Right in there. It's a room right there.
Where?
I was shooting it.
Where do I go from here?
Okay, you gotta like jump around, and there's a ledge up here.
Oh, okay. Actually, that is really
around.
helpful. Jump around. Okay.
All right.
Up top.
Oh no,
Good.
I don't want to go down there.
No.
Oh, no.
What
No.
the fuck? It didn't grab the ledge.
Oh, and it didn't kill you either.
Told you, dude.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it in a minute.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab it then.
Yeah, go ahead and grab it.
It's the best. That's the warlock play, dude. Pray for a ledge grab.
Dude.
All
I
right.
was
So
so
I
close.
gotta know, where the hell is this hole lead?
Oh, go down there.
That's what I'm trying to
It's
go
a bunch of
figure out.
fucking enemies down there. Oh.
Well, oh no, it leads to the next part of the fucking thing. How the hell do I get out of this?
Hello, ledge.
Guardian down.
Can you grab the fucking ledge or no?
Oof, my body went flying, dude.
Well, yeah, I'm stuck down here, so.
It put me
Nah,
back in
you're
the
not
destiny.
stuck. You have to. Oh, if you're in the room I'm in, you can get out. If you were.
No. This is the. In the chest room, there's a hole behind the chest, and if you jump down it, it like leads to the next part.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
So I've never seen the timer run out on this mission. What happens?
You'll see.
It just kicks you out.
You'll see. Destiny gets real mad at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to retry this.
Yeah.
Guardian down.
How are you dying up there?
Oh,
yeah,
it
just closes on you.
Destiny's like, you need to get good.
Basically.
Yeah, it's like, fucking bitch.
That's basically what I hear when I see this.
Didn't know this guy this old. He's still getting tokens.
Oh yeah. You're probably watching the same video I am.
Is it 14 minutes, 21 seconds long?
Nope, it's 11:25.
Definitely not. This dude just talked 10 minutes out of the whole fucking thing. The next is 4 minutes of him getting chest cutting away at the parts. Not even showing you where you gotta go.
So I was gonna say this video is only 11 minutes and 25 seconds long, and it's a guide to the entire thing. So he shows you beating it, and then he goes back through it again, showing you all the chest locations in 11 minutes. All right, well, hang on. Let me put us back in there.
Turn this light out.
So yeah, if you're quick on that puzzle, you could actually grab that chest while you're doing the mission.
Yeah, I've seen people get like all 5 chests just as they're running the mission.
I love like the atmosphere of this mission though. It's a very neat like.
I love the bone crunching sound of the whisper hitting against my eyelid.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know what's crazy? That someone actually designed this jumping puzzle.
Yeah.
They're masochists.
And they put a fucking shortcut to go around that fucking crazy wall jump. Like, who found that? I just don't understand.
I understand it.
Melvin, if we didn't know about that shortcut, I would have never attempted this mission again after that.
What, you never do it?
Mm-mm. It's easy now, but like if we had to do that wall shit,
I thought you were talking about this shortcut, the jumping one over
Oh
there.
no, that.
After Dirk told us to put directional,
Yeah, that actually did help me a lot.
it's like I never miss it now.
I guess I should try it. I put it on after... What were we doing? Oh, when we were doing the Ascendant Challenge.
Yeah. I need to do a Nightfall.
I need to do a Nightfall too.
I can help you guys run Nightfall if you want.
Yeah.
Smitty, why are you the best?
Because I've done literally everything I can do for the week.
Yeah, he's like, I got no more powerful shit. Why not?
Oh shit! No.
I knew it was gonna do that.
No.
That's exactly why I was hesitant.
Did you revive him into his death?
That's what it does.
That's
He
what it
revived me
does.
and I instantly fell down and died.
That's what it does. Puts you on those fucking untouchable cliffs.
All
You
right,
gotta
come on.
become a kung fu master in order to grab that.
Come
rope.
on. No, we ain't making it. We ain't making it. We ain't making
What?
it. Damn it.
I like how it kills me slowly too.
Come on, make this
Killing
jump.
softly with this song.
Alright, you know what? I just gotta give up on this because it ain't working.
You did it once. You can do
I did it
again.
twice. I'm like.
You did it twice. Even better. Oof, I always get nervous sliding under that thing. I've never done this
There
well
we
in this
go.
mission, like ever.
You've never done what?
This well in this mission.
Oh, you're a pro now, dude.
Yeah, don't worry. By the time we get this, like, masterwork fucking whisper, we'll all be professionals at this shit.
I would hope that's the case. So we got some new clannies in here. Have no idea what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I have no idea who invited me to the clan, but I'm really glad they did.
Literally, it had to be one of two people. My husband or Melvin, because they just like, they're the ones that invite everybody. I always forget to do it when I'm just like at the tower or whatever.
Yeah, I was just at the tower and they were like, I got an invite and I'm like, yeah, I don't know anybody that plays this on PC, so why not?
That's awesome.
Like when we made this clan,
What
we
the
literally just made it for 6 people to join, so we could do the Leviathan. And
Yep.
I would have
nice.
never imagined it got this big.
Yeah,
ever.
60 people. That's insane. Do it.
Granted,
Thank you.
None of them are active most of the time, but you know.
We get a
Well,
good
then-
crowd sometimes.
I was gonna say, there weekends you see a lot of people.
Also,
Usually, yeah.
even when there's not a lot of people, like, people are really willing to help each other do shit, so I like that.
Which is what I was going for. A non
Oh, no.
community.
Woo! Like that one time we had to do a fucking nightfall with one of our clanmates because he was trying to get the he was trying to masterwork some of his event armor. We
Yeah.
did the whole fucking thing and he wasn't wearing the armor piece.
Oh my god.
So we had to do it again. That's so salty.
Now I can help you from here.
Do I just go around?
I don't
I
even
think
know
he
where
just
you are.
I think he just went around, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is around, but don't mess up the jump like I did.
I'll try.
Go around there.
Around? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And you're gonna go up.
The dream. I caught the lich.
Up again.
Up again? Oh, I see. I see.
Then do your thing. Get over here. Mm-hmm. Oh, Schmitty.
Oh, we're fine. No, wait. It's...
I like how you just go so fucking fast, and I'm just scared that it's gonna fuck me over.
Told you I'm used to this game. Okay. Warlocks literally
Melvin?
have the best fucking jump.
Where did you go from here?
Hang on.
Up? It has to be up. I
Yeah,
don't
up.
see anything
Yeah,
else.
it's up.
Yeah, okay.
And then jump to that little piece of ledge over there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Here, let me...
Oh, hold on. Okay, I'll wait here.
Yeah. Let me go ahead of you a little bit here. There's only 2 jumps left. This one here, you gotta get here. Oh my god.
Ooh!
And then around this corner here, like you can kind of peek it.
Look down. Just look down and to where Schmitty's
Oh
name
my
is
god.
at. Leave that
Res
little
me.
lip.
Don't res me, just land there and then crouch and you'll have the
Get
chest.
Okay.
Grab the chest first and then res me.
Alright, got you.
Because I don't want to like accidentally knock you off.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Oh, well, didn't matter. Actually, I grabbed the chest anyway, so
Oh,
we're fine.
it spawned you down there? Okay, so we're
Yeah,
going
okay, so
for
jump,
the next
wait,
one?
are you...
I jumped
wait,
down.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit.
Yep,
Ooh!
go to the next.
Okay.
Where did we come in the room at? Where is
Over
that?
here.
Over this way.
Yeah, yep. Go back. Go down like we're going to the next.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna wait
I
right
really
here.
like getting stuck here.
Did we go across?
Yep, just keep
Okay.
going. Oh,
I do that all the time.
yeah, just... Okay.
Oof, you did something different.
Yeah.
Ooh. Can you guys make that?
Yes.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Oh, ooh. I don't know where we're going. Yeah, just keep going.
I'm just gonna follow these rocks because they look important. Hello? It like wants to throw me off the ledge for some reason.
It's because they're slanted.
That's great. What the fuck is that?
Hang on.
Oh,
Whoa. Is it the teleporter? Hang on, let me look at the video real quick.
Yeah, that'd be awkward if we went in there. There's some kind of puzzle too.
Yeah.
Oof, this is not good. Maybe we just look at it with the whisper and it tells us a secret code and then the chest appears.
I think
when
we
you
actually
close
have
your
to
eyes.
fight shit.
No, we don't yet. The chest is... Here, follow me.
Oof.
Don't worry about the oracles that spawn.
Yeah. That little jumpy bit does not look good.
Okay, wait, where did we go? Straight across? Oh no,
yeah,
Melvin.
you just... Yeah, look at that small ass fucking...
Yeah, I
There
didn't
it
want him
is.
to be on the fucking thing with me when I tried to jump across.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Nice.
oh. Hey.
Pray for the ledge grab. The warlock motto.
Alright. Everybody grab it?
Yep.
Alright, so what's up with those oracles?
I want to see what's up here.
Oh, I bumped into you.
Oh, you have to get every single chest. You have to get every chest in a single run to be able to do oracles.
Oh.
What
Okay.
is this
Wait,
oracle?
do you want to try that? I mean,
There's
do you wanna
5
just do
chests, right?
Nightfall?
We got
Yeah, but so we would have to restart and grab all the chests, even though we've already grabbed them.
So what does the oracle thing do then?
Yeah, let me look.
Oracles. This looks like the place from D1.
It gives you a
The slippery part of
enigmatic
this ledge.
blueprint.
What is that?
Oh, it's for an exotic ship. I mean,
I was telling you can get.
Okay, there's
It's for-
4 chests or 5.
5.
Okay, where's the 5th one?
This was the 5th.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Because I mean, it's for a. There's a puzzle with it. I honestly couldn't be bothered with it. It's
Guardian down.
Jesus. All right, we could just do a nightfall then.
yeah. Let's go do that. I'm tired of jumping.
Okay. Do I want to switch characters? Yes, I do. Let me switch to my hunter.
Man, that's giving me some Vault of Glass vibes with that sound.
You hear it, right?
Yeah.
I'm shooting that stuff, but I don't know what I'm doing.
There's a code that you have to figure out with them. I have no idea how to do it. The video I'm watching.
Oh, I
something about
can't
it,
join
but-
you.
Yeah, hang on, we're backing out.
Oh, I get it. Okay. So when you shoot it and it makes that ping sound, that's obviously the right one that you have to shoot.
Right.
Something like the raid where you fucking pull the lever, and if you pull the wrong one, they all go back up.
Yeah.
Red Dead 2 looks so good. Oh my god.
Did you see they were having there? It's gonna have multiplayer too.
Oh, please come out for PC.
I know, right?
The first one didn't, did it? I don't think the first one
no,
came
it
out for
didn't.
PC. Oh, it's gonna be so
Oh,
bad if it doesn't.
Are we running 100K Nightfall or just regular old?
Regular Nightfall. I don't have the patience to do that 100K.
Alright.
My bounties reset. My dailies reset, I mean.
Now, do I want to run my sword?
Oh boy.
Okay, I got on the wrong character. I already did it on my hunter. Let me switch
Alright.
again. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, 555 is my highest right now.
Teach me.
Just do everything. Do it all.
Crucible. So
Yeah, he
much.
doesn't like PvP.
Oh, I actually don't do Crucible, so
Thank God. There's still hope.
like
I'm
my
salty
Why?
that Hawthorne has Crucible shit. Like, stop pushing the Crucible on me, bitch.
Yeah, I know. No, generally what you do is you do your dailies first and then do weeklies. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to fill the gaps that will come up as you're raising light level. And you
Mhm.
don't want to waste your like high level powerful gear because your weeklies
Ah.
are going to be worth more.
I see what you're saying.
So we are going to do a Nightfall. And we have 3 missions. We have the Insight Terminus, Exodus Crash, or Savathun's Song.
Savathun, please.
Alrighty.
Savathun. Yeah, that's the one I did too on the hunter.
I think that's the only one I haven't done, so.
If only it gave you a weekly for doing that. Complete all 3 Nightfalls.
Oh, I know. That'd be a good one.
No, I forgot it locks your equipment. Oh, this is fine. I'm good.
Oh, Melvin, do you have the Rat King?
That's what I'm trying to get here.
Do we?
Oh,
Hopefully I
wait.
get
How
lucky.
do you get Rat King?
You gotta do fucking 3 public events with people who have it, who have the Rat King quest currently. You have to do 2 Crucible matches.
Yeah.
After that, you had to do a Nightfall and complete it with like 5 minutes left. And
Right,
then
but
after
they're not-
that, you get the Rat King.
They're not timed anymore, are they?
Yeah, they're still the timers go up instead of they don't count down anymore.
Uh,
But I don't know how much. I don't know what the original time was. The timer was.
Operation Caliban. Welcome to the show. We've got several fire teams missing beneath the arcology.
I don't think I've ever did a Nightfall before Forsaken came out.
Silence since then.
they were awful, dude, because they were all like challenges. I hated them.
Terrible. Nothing
Like-
can compare to the Prestige raid though.
Oh yeah.
Get in, get out, and don't die.
It was all like all timed, and you had to do a bunch of shit real quickly. And I'm like, I just want to shoot shit. That's all I want to do. I mean,
Didn't killing stuff bring the timer up? At least I would hope.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
yeah. But it was stressful, and I'm like, if I wanted to stress out, I'd do the raid.
Yeah. It took us 7 hours the first time we did the raid.
All right,
And then after that, it was like 2 hours.
that didn't kill him. He took a fucking rocket, and it didn't kill him.
Fucking Iron Man, that guy.
The Hive must have just sealed this door.
Heads up, Caliban. We show Fallen inbound toward your current position.
Bring him. Oh god damn it. Dude, I love how their soul just leaves their body when you get a headshot.
Yeah. Oh. I missed with my knives.
No.
There we go.
Ooh.
Ow, what hit me?
Probably this fucking.
Oh, it blew up and I took damage, but it was like on the other side of Egypt.
Hello?
I would have preferred Thralls, but you know. That's cool too, Destiny.
Oh, shit.
Oof.
Oh god. Oh rip.
Yeah, is it?
I keep forgetting there's a timer on your res, so I just stood there taking shots to the face.
Thank you.
Ah, you bud.
Gracias.
Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. I don't have any solar weapon. I've just got solar abilities.
Oh
I
god
have my
damn.
Whisper on, which was a big fucking mistake.
I got the one on the right shields down. There we go.
This is why I need to keep bringing my hard light with me. We are breezing through this thing.
Oh, yeah.
If you cannot find a way forward, there is no shame in retreat. Far better to save.
It's gonna be bad when we get cocked by Sevathon.
Yep.
We understand, but we agreed to this mission.
We did pretty good yesterday, though.
When we both ulted the wall, me and that other guy, I forget who
Yeah,
it
that
was.
was pretty fun.
Who was that?
PETA.
Feed.
One of the missing guardians. Tracing his broadcast now.
Everybody ulting walls. The hot new craze.
Well, at least I can't ult the wall with my warlock.
You'll be surprised.
Right.
Don't understand.
Oh, I got just a void weapon for you, sir. Since its name is Handmaiden, would that make it a woman?
You just
pretty
called him
sure-
his.
I'm pretty sure they're all women, or all the
wizards.
Wizards are women, if I remember
Yeah,
my
they
lore
scream
right.
like that.
All right. Well,
ow!
I'm probably gonna die here.
Don't do it, Schmitty. It was worth it.
Oh, we're good.
Hello? Is anyone in here? We're here to help. This doesn't add up. Where's that guardian we heard?
There's actually a shortcut somewhere in this mission. I never remember where it is, because I always run past it.
This. What is this? This is a cap on some kind of summoning spell. The whole thing is being powered by void light.
Tell when you take your ghost out, it looks at the point of interest for you. The thing that needs to be scanned. Thank God I actually like this way.
We copy. Who is this? These are fueling that summoning ritual.
I'm just gonna keep going and keep talking and hope that the signal gets better.
Get him. Back away from me, boy. There's gonna be ogres here, aren't there?
Big boy.
There goes the ogre.
Get out of here.
He got melted.
There was the ogre.
I'm telling you, that new ult's just so gross.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. Especially in Crucible.
No, just us down here.
Yeah, it's like a Nova Bomb, but somehow better.
Jesus. He meleeed the shit out of me.
Yeah, he did cleave you in half, dude.
Sure did.
Fuck.
Everybody getting cleaved out here.
Join the craze, Melvin.
No, thanks.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Doesn't feel as bad as you'd think.
I'd rather not find out.
Oh my god, I can't. There we go.
Oh, it's killing me through the ultimate.
They do tend to
Jeez.
do that. He's running away, dude. I've never seen an ogre run.
He don't want the smoke, dude.
He don't. They heard about our clan through the grapevine.
No, don't get close to me. While I'm holding my rocket
Oh
launcher out.
shit. Jesus. Fuck. Woo. There's a lot happening over there.
There, yeah.
I can't even see anything over there.
Oh, the goddamn wizard's gonna ink the place up. Like it's their job.
Oh, she's one. Oh my god. Thank you.
Yep.
Anytime.
Pooped out a bunch of
Thank you
orbs
for
if you
these
need
orbs.
super.
Yes, I'm picking up orbs.
No.
That's the best part about running
squad of 9.
masterworked weapons is
One by one.
making
Yeah.
orbs you can pick up.
The light out of my best
Yeah.
friend and funnel it into some kind of crystal.
They're harvesting guardians.
Oh no, the humanity. Orbs are delicious.
Guardians.
Not anymore, they're not.
Now they in the way.
Exactly.
Hey, what the hell? What type of wizard are you? You got purple shields, they always have solar.
I think yesterday it was like switching between the fucking elements, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Thank you. Oh, shortcuts right here.
Oh fuck.
Here. Grab. We gotta grab this. And then we go up here.
Aha.
Oh my god. They shot me in the
Except I'm
back.
gonna die.
I can't get you there. Extrude kid.
That's okay. At least it's slammed. That's all that matters.
Gracias. Okay.
There you go. And you just run across.
Oh!
There's. I should have probably said there's a ton of shit here.
Oh
Alright, we
no.
got ults to save us. Oh no, no, not apparently, not.
Well,
Oh no, not like this. Oh no.
I joined.
run into the well. There's a well.
No, I cannot run into that well. They are all shooting me right there. Holy
Get
fuck.
cleaved in half if you don't run into that well.
No, I was being shot in the well. Big yikes.
The well was to protect you.
It wasn't protecting me.
Put us all the way the fuck back here.
No, this
Yeah.
is the next part.
Oh.
Yeah, as I get blasted by wizards.
Oh, that's an exotic.
Oh, dude.
And it's an exotic I already have. Damn it.
No.
Yeah, that's destiny for you.
But wait, what's its power?
Yeah, what power level is it?
That's 561.
Fuck yeah, dude.
If there were any powered crystals
That shit's about to get infused.
never mind.
Actually, I might wear it. I'm not wearing any exotics right now.
Dude.
Not yet.
Even though it's for an ult I never use.
Oh shit.
Dude, I'm like so tempted to just run past everything in this room.
Nah, dude, that did not work out for me last time. Everything gotta die. Ooh, there's a
They're
wanted
not the
fucking.
one, the only dude.
Yeah, these wanted are annoying. Like,
They're not the one, the only.
I'm dead.
Utato.
no.
That thing ran up to me and gave me a hug and exploded.
I'll bring you guys here.
This ends here.
There you go. Oh my god, all the thrall just died and I somehow lived.
Oh, thanks for not dropping any power ammo. That ult is a big problem.
Oh, I know. Especially when two of your guns give you orbs, so you gotta use it pretty pretty often.
Sorry, the knights are here with their fucking arc shields.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I missed.
I have no arc weapons, like, whatsoever.
There's
I
also a wizard back there shooting me through the fucking wall.
What?
The wanted thing that we ran past is shooting through the wall, just FYI.
Oh yeah, he's in his own little world over there. Let him do him. Why hasn't he left yet?
He's
oh,
about
now he's
to.
in the room.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's in here now.
Oh no.
Oh. Leave. Cease.
Leave.
Stop. You violated the law.
Oh my god, Savathan wants some booty.
Wants everyone's booty.
Yeah.
Oops, shit. Get off me.
Why is my pistol doing more damage than a scout rifle? What is going on here?
He shot me around the corner.
Yep.
Well, that's what's going on here.
I got a few thrall on me, so be careful.
Thrall can catch it. They can get the smoke. How about you not?
Something about you using a sidearm and just blapping him in the face is funny.
It's so satisfying. Give him a pop right in the forehead.
Which isn't that what pistol is that? Smuggler's something?
Yeah, Smuggler's word.
It's a good pistol.
I think it's God tier.
No, orb come back. It's like chasing this orb, trying to get it before it falls off the map.
I need to get these 2 orbs that you dropped over here. Now I'm supered up. Alright, should I use it now for the ogres, or should I wait till the last phase?
I have my ult if you want to use yours, or I can use mine.
Alright, I'm gonna use mine here then.
Oh, that ogre's pissed. He's coming in for the brawl.
Yeah. He's coming in hot, dude. Savathun, open up, buddy. Let me see that eye, boy. Yep, I knew he was gonna do that. What a...
No.
Oof.
Okay, I have a well up.
Left me a parting gift. Oh my god, I was about to say it. They didn't let you get that off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, let's get this handmaiden out of here. I'm going for the dunk.
Alright. Oh, well's gone.
Okay, dokie.
Getting blasted by wizards. Help.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Wow.
I'm gonna pick up a
That's
torch.
crazy. Oh, Schmitty, don't get blasted by it like me. Oh, you're an actual god. I just want you to know that.
Oh, fuck. No, Savathun, fuck off.
Savathun hungry. Please die.
There he goes.
Thank God. There it is. That's what I like to see.
Without Takeo and the other guardians.
Oh, nice. You got Rat King.
Oh.
Zavala and Sloan.
You see the 0.5? I guess that's how we gauge it. Search and rescue emblem.
That's not great.
I got the Rat King. My life is complete now.
That pistol you're never gonna use because
I
it's
was
kind of
just
mediocre.
about to say that. You gonna take it into PvP?
I'm gonna take it into fucking raids.
Better hope you find other people of like mind. Otherwise, you're gonna be sitting there with a very regular pistol.
Right. Mediocrity kills me now that I know. What have I gotten myself into?
28 orbs. Damn.
What a god.
I'm salty that it dropped at 268. 260.
You're actually kidding.
How did your how the powerful gear you guys got look?
Fucking Prodigal gloves, 539.
I got a 546 Warlock Bond.
Great.
Well, I got an exotic out of it, so I guess that's okay.
Yeah, and it was
well.
higher level.
We're up to 556. 4 more.
Oh.
4 more, and then I said I'd be able to be raid ready. Like, I don't want to touch that raid until I'm 560.
I don't blame you.
545, I think, is the lowest light level you could go in there
Yeah.
and still do damage.
Because what, the last boss is like 580, so like
Yeah.
even I would still have a red skull while fighting the last boss.
Yep. I mean, technically now I'm raid ready, but
I gotta
it's
talk to Ikora.
I don't want to do none of that. I don't want to touch that raid with a 60-foot pole.
Yeah. Hey man, we'll do it eventually.
Yeah, when the prestige raid comes out, we'll be doing the first
Yeah.
one.
We'll dream team it.
Right.
I had to spend my life watching those fucking videos to see how to do it.
You
Sit
have
there and
a-
explain it to everyone.
You have a second monitor. That's helpful.
Yeah, I do too.
It's annoying. It slows everything down.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm only running at like 72 frames, or I cap out at 72 frames.
I'm capped at 75, unfortunately.
Damn.
I just don't feel like turning it down. Which I probably should.
I was gonna say I just set my my VSync to 72. That way it doesn't like try to kill my computer.
I always turn VSync off. I just keep it off now for everything.
I just like I like my frame rate to be consistent, even if it's bad.
Yeah. I mean, from what I came from, playing on a potato that get 30 frames on fucking Roblox, to this semi-beast of a machine.
My character looks so damn edgy right now. It's wearing too much leather.
Well, to the tower we go.
Yeah.
Forward.
I will. I got you.
Oh, we had our weekly clan XP cap, so that's fun.
Nice.
Don't know why they decided to put that feature in the game.
I was gonna say I still haven't even done all the clan bounties. Cause they're like, oh yeah, go play Crucible, and I'm like, no.
Exactly.
No.
Just no. Fuck off, please.
Like I'm not bad at the Crucible or anything. Like I can usually walk
I'm
out with a
terrible
1
at
or
it.
2 KDR, but like I just hate it.
Yeah, I never
hate-
go below 1, but I
Yeah.
still consider myself to be terrible by every
Yeah, I
standard.
mean I'm not like anything spectacular or anything. I'm not gonna pull like a 6 KDR out of my ass.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah. I mean I will like once in a blue moon, just I don't know. But
The highest amount of kills I've ever got on Crucible in this game was 30, and I was lucky to get that with the Vigilance wing because everybody kept fucking dying around me. A harsh,
speaking
truth.
of Crucible, I just got Go Figure.
Ugh.
It's got Headseeker even. Damn, that's gross.
That is pretty gross.
What was the other perk? Under Pressure?
Guess that's okay.
Yeah, it's a high magazine gun though, so it's kind of wasted.
Please, Guardian, it's busy.
Always good to see you, Guardian. Eververse thanks you.
I can go in the vault with like the 5 other ones I have just sitting there.
Oh boy, Hawthorne, shut up. Bad enough Zerg gave me doo-doo this week.
You give me my Stompies, which I needed.
I literally told you he was gonna have the crimson.
I had the Stompies when I first started playing this game. I think that was one of the first exotics I got from an Ingram.
Yeah,
I
they're
was like,
the best.
okay. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I guess. I didn't really like the way they looked, and I didn't read the traits. And then I saw, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like Crucible right now, just because it's so shotguns.
It's so everything that's not
Yeah.
good. Bad enough every time you walk past Shaxx, he fucking yells at you.
Yeah. Go play the Crucible. No.
No. Please fuck off, Shaxx.
Yeah.
Do something else for your life. There's that other dude up there. What is his name?
Yeah,
Lord
it's like-
Shallon?
Lord Salad.
Him.
Lord
They
Saladin.
They hate each other.
Yeah.
They know why don't they just yell at each other? They bust the fuck out
Yeah.
of it.
When I walk the alleys of
Please stop talking. At least he doesn't yell at you when you come talk to him.
Yeah, he sounds like he got punched in the throat.
It was probably Shaxx, honestly.
Yeah.
You have questions.
Maybe Shaxx got into a heated argument outside the Crucible. Did some irreparable damage.
Yeah, no, apparently it was like they got like some sort of love triangle between Shaxx, Saladin, and Zavala. They all like hate each other to some degree.
I'd explain why they're standing in a triangle formation.
Yeah.
Some weird isosceles triangle that I've never seen before, but
I know like the lore was like because there was the whole like the 7 guardians that held the wall or whatever, and Shaxx was one of them, and Saladin and Zavala were like, fuck the wall, leave, and Saladin was like, fuck you, I'm gonna stay here and die like 100 times and hold the wall.
where was Saladin when fucking whatever his name was came to take the Traveler? Bitch.
Yeah, where were you when Gary arrived?
Fucking didn't see him when Oryx was there. Didn't see him and nothing. Then he just comes and.
And where the fuck's
stresses
Eris?
shit.
Where'd Eris go?
That's what I want to know, dude. Eris is fucking gone with the wind.
Yeah.
He got taken by the hive.
Eris is gone. Varix is gone.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Varix. He might be dead.
All I know is he released everybody from the prison.
Could have took Banshee instead. Give me back
Yeah.
Eris. Or
Didn't take
Tess, who
Banshee.
gives you nothing but shit.
Yeah. And then there's the farm, abandoned by literally everybody.
Everybody, except for Raul's cousin.
Yeah.
Fucking auntie. Whatever the hell she is.
Is there anything else you guys got to do, or?
I don't think so.
Let me see.
And my Gambit daily reset.
Mine
But it's
I don't
only
mind-
almost 4 o'clock.
I
in
don't
the
mind I don't mind Gambit. Like
Gambit's okay.
I
don't
the
hate
sleeper needs to not exist.
Yeah.
Like I can tolerate Gambit. It's not my favorite, but
I don't hate it, but I don't like it either.
yeah.
All right, let's do one match.
All right.
I definitely don't love it, but I don't like it. I wonder, are they gonna bring back the faction rallies? Cause I need that.
Yeah, I need that too. I need that too.
That would definitely be nice. Oh, this is gonna be good. Getting that one random that don't know what the hell they doing.
Yeah. Gonna be sitting there with 15 motes, just never turning them in. Pisses
somehow-
me off.
Somehow managed to fucking get invaded and
Yeah.
die with all the motes on.
Yeah, I always see these people there, like, they got 15 and they're like still out killing things. I'm like, what are you doing?
Literally can't pick up anymore. Stop it.
Yeah, you actually can't carry any more of those, dude. Come put those back.
Please. Just drop them on the floor for someone
Yeah.
else.
I'm surprised they didn't make it so that invaders could pick up moats. Like, that makes sense.
It would make sense if they could, yeah.
Like, you kill somebody who's carrying 15 moats, you pick up all their moats, then you say, fuck you, and leave.
Right, get fucking poofed back by
Yeah.
a drifter. You did it, sister.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't call my Titan brother, but he calls my Hunter sister. Kind of weird.
Calls everybody a sister. Doesn't
That
care
is-
what gender you are.
Oh, I figured that was a gender. I figured that was like a gender-based line.
He doesn't give a shit.